one being representing a man for Uptown TV. You understand?
Fega di besema indionech, endi hu bemedir tihun, yala tenjarachnen sitenzare, bedelachnem ikker belen, igna je bedelnen ikkeren demenil, awada fet na matagban, kakifu adenenen fi, mengist yante antenantena, highly maskan lizleale.
In the name of the African ancestors who began the march of humankind in the womb of Mother Africa, we ask these ancestors to be with us, to strengthen us, and give us a vision for the future. In the name of the African ancestors who began the march of humankind in the womb of Mother Africa and marched down the Nile, laying the foundations for human civilization and culture, we ask these Africans to be with us, to strengthen us, and give us a vision for the future. In the name of these African ancestors who built their pyramids and their temples to their God concepts, to their principles, and to their moral values, who left us a legacy of architectural and monumental building unparalleled in the history of the world, we ask these ancestors who built the pyramids, who built the temples, to be with us, to strengthen us, and give us a vision for the future. We ask these African ancestors who took this African culture and extended it throughout Africa, building the stone cities of Zimbabwe, building the empires of the Sudan, Ghana, Mali, and Songhai, building the Swahili city-states along the east coast of Africa, and in Christian Africa, asking King Lalibela and giving him the courage to build the 12 churches of Lalibela from the ground down, monuments to the world. We ask these Africans who spread this culture to the Dogo and to the Akan and to the Yoruba and to the Bankongo and to the Zulu. We ask these Africans to be with us, to strengthen us, and give us a vision for the future. In the name of the Africans who opened up Africa, opened up the Nile Valley to other cultures and other peoples, and they came in and nurtured themselves on the African greatness. First coming in early were the ancient Hebrews, and they synthesized this culture and produced Judaism. Later coming in were the Christians, and they synthesized this culture and produced Christianity. Coming in were also the Greeks, who took the African culture, synthesized it, and produced Greek civilization. And then later, the Prophet Muhammad, and with the Arabs coming into the Nile Valley, they synthesized the culture and produced Islam. We ask these African ancestors, who as part of their legacy laid the foundations for Judaism, Christianity, Islam, and Greek civilization, to be with us, to strengthen us, and give us a vision for the future. We ask those African ancestors pulled out of Africa, taken to the hells of North America, South America, the Caribbean, maintaining the spirit of African humanity in their hearts and in their minds, and who left us this enormous legacy of struggle. We ask those Africans who resisted enslavement in the villages of Africa, who resisted enslavement in the shores of Africa, who resisted enslavement in those forts and dungeons, who resisted enslavement in the holds of those ships, who resisted enslavement when they arrived on these shores in the New World. We ask these Africans who ran into the highlands of northeast Brazil and established for 100 years the first free republic in the Americas, the Republic of Palmares, and their last great leader, Zumbi, whose spirit and sacrifice. We ask these Africans who replicated the Brazilian experience and went into the highlands of Jamaica and became the maroon free communities. We ask these Africans who went into the backwoods of the Guyanas and Suriname and created free republic of the Suramaka and the Ajuka. We ask these Africans who went into the backwoods of Georgia and the swamps of Florida and moved with the Seminole Indians and resisted oppression. We ask these Africans who left us a legacy of struggle and resistance, the likes of which no one in the world has, to be with us, to strengthen us, and give us a vision for the future. We ask these Africans who created and laid for us a foundation of struggle and resistance that was passed on generation after generation, that was passed on to Harriet Tubman, who fought her way out of enslavement and became a symbol of freedom for all of us. Similarly, Frederick Douglass and hundreds of thousands of others fought their way out of enslavement. We asked those Africans who went with Boukman Dessalines to create the greatest revolutionary experience in the history of the world, the Haitian Revolution, leaving us a legacy, the likes of which no one else has had. We ask these Africans to be with us, to strengthen us, and give us a vision for the future.
Let us start our class with a prayer. Heavenly Father, Divine Mother, friend, beloved God, Jesus Christ, Bhagavan Krishna, Mahavatar Babaji, Larry Mahashai, Swami Shri Yukteswarji, our Guru, Paramahansa Yogananda Ji, saints of all religions, we bow to all of you. Heavenly Father, Divine Mother, great Gurus, receive our love, receive our desire to love you more, to attune our hearts and minds with your great presence. Om. Peace.
From Marcus Garvey said, education is a medium by which a people are prepared for the creation of their own particular civilization and the advancement and glory of their own race. It is by education that we become prepared for our duties and responsibilities in life. If one is badly educated, he or she must naturally fail in the proper assumption and practice of their duties and responsibilities. The educational system hides a truth. Therefore, you must scan everything you read, particularly history, to see what you can pick up or pick out for the good of the race. For instance, you'll read that the Egyptians were great people, the Carthaginians, Libyans, etc. But you will not be told that they were black people. In a case like that, you would ask, where did the Libyans come from? Where did the Carthaginians come from? Where did they get their civilization? If you cannot buy books outright and own them, go to your public libraries and read them or borrow them or join some library in your district or town so as to get the use of these books. Never stop learning. The world's greatest men and women educated themselves outside the university. You have the opportunity of doing the same thing that the university student does. Read and study. The words of Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey. Welcome, 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 Akwaba and Ujasneb. This is a double, triple, quadruple hosting system this morning, but it's double right here in the studio.
Yes.
A long time.
May I tell you, I was here last year.
I know, you never hear me call you.
When I did there?
Yes.
I did there spear.
I know, but I was calling.
Yeah, man, give thanks, you know. We have survived, give thanks. Come on, everybody looks strange to me except she and you. Trust me, man.
The underwhite.
No, I still do it every day.
Oh, okay.
Him walk, come at
So,
town.
you tell people that me look strange. I don't understand you much. Like say a long time I don't see you.
A long time I don't see you, man. I
It's
say
true.
that you're the first thing I ever come heal me. Your daughter was so afraid that I run come twice in my arms, man. I feel good.
You see me say, me send.
I didn't mess up like me ever get to know. Oh gosh, man. Knowing where she come from.
Yes.
And knowing say, anytime she see me, she always like,
Yeah.
As if force me say she come and her father and half of cook, sorry. She just run come and just, yeah, me say, all right, I reach now.
That was her way. That when she was like, yeah, thing. It was her way of showing you that she overly love you. That was love.
I like when you used to go to school and a girl love you. She always lick you and I call out the whole of your name them.
Yes.
You think I'm joking with you, Alan Rye, who up you think she call out the whole of them. And I like, she like you half, you know.
So,
give thanks, man.
Give thanks. Well, it's another year and another celebration and tribute to Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey. What a man, because we're talking about, and people say it is debatable, but we say it without apology, the father of Pan-Africanism, and some people talk about the father of black nationalism. So we go beyond black nationalism to talk about Pan-Africanism and African-centeredness. As a matter of fact, Muta, one of the first persons in my journey, my path, that me buck up on was Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey in terms of when you start thinking about yourself,
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I tell you so, and I tell Julius Garvey, I was just there a town, I have a book thing.
Mm-hmm.
I tell him, say, I am so privileged to know 3 of the family, personally know them.
Yes.
Marcus Garvey Jr.
Yes.
is him start me off
Mm-hmm.
at Kingston Technical High School.
Yes.
And I got join him organization, and me I tell you, it was like, and originally named Loxley Comrie from Whitestown era there, but Marcus Garvey Jr., I don't know, him take on to him father like see, him actually like start have a political party or so to run at the government, I don't know why. And then we have...
But he got ill, I think.
Yeah. And then Julius Garvey, where me and him buck up some places in the world. The last place, him just remind me to the last place where there was Ivory Coast.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
Yes, Ivory Coast.
Yes.
And Amy James Garvey.
Oh, I was wondering who's the third person.
Yes, man.
Yes.
Amy James Garvey. When I tell Julius that I had 12 Mona Road, him say, right, tell him never remember about 12 Mona Road.
Yeah.
We used to go, me and a brother named Carl Philpott. We used to go up our house and sit down, talk, reason, all sort of things are going on.
Morning, brother Carl.
Yeah, so it's 3 of the family me know personally.
Yeah. I know 2.
Yeah.
Right.
Marcus Garvey.
Marcus Garvey Jr. and Julius Garvey.
Yeah, Marcus Garvey is you know what I'm saying, him is one of the greatest philosophy over in the past 1,000 years.
Yes.
You know,
and I remember you did an extensive coverage of that. I mean, I don't know if you remember when you did an extensive coverage of that.
I remember the coverage, I remember the coverage.
But I remember because this is what I tuned in. It was your coverage.
Yeah.
That was really in-depth when you know. And I'm not sure if you did it at the time it came out, but I know you spent some time on it, just educating the nation and informing us about that designation.
Yeah, man. You see, right now, we say as trust. I mean, you have some people genuinely that try to put Marcus Garvey at the school. Genuinely, they might try to put Marcus Garvey at the school. And my point is that you can't put Marcus Garvey at the school when you do have to teacher them to teach Marcus Garvey, because teacher them don't know nothing about Marcus Garvey either.
And this is a situation, so we say the egg and the chicken, because we've been talking about this for a while, right? Is that, do you first of all educate at the teacher training level, community colleges, teacher training colleges and so on, and at the university level, and then put people into the classrooms? Or you start with the kindergarten, with what we know, the books, and then, you take it up, you do both simultaneously. But we have never really, you see a lot of people. Amina Blackwood Meeks is one of those, right? Who has been trying really hard to get money.
And a bridge, I don't remember his name. Them actually are trained teachers.
Yes.
I think he will come along after that too.
And Julius Garvey is also doing that now too. I mean, I know he's been working on that for some time. But in terms of something tangible being done over the years that we have been looking at this, Amina, when she was working with the Ministry of Education, she actually got the teachings of Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey in schools, but at a very
minimal,
and she knows, minimal level. She knows, she tried her best. But Muta, why? I mean, you have this discussion all the time. Why you think that there's this great resistance to teach, to have Marcus Garvey?
I don't want to sound...
I listened back to this with a different ear a while ago. It's phenomenal. Muta, you wrote all of the different parts of this, right?
Yeah, everything, man. Just get the act of them. You know the Virgin Old Door, the man there, They used to work.
Got Sadler.
You know, them fire him after.
It was after that?
Yeah, man, and him go away. And you know, a big thing, They come back, them steam like the plane that day and say, watch out, we are going to do a part 3, We are going to do a part 3.
It's Gary Sadler, right?
Gary Sadler, man, I tell you. You've got to do persecution feet, man.
Yeah. Muta, so many issues raising at that point. And I'm listening to it and I'm saying, just thinking to myself that, well, here, it's phenomenal because the year you wrote this was like early 90s? Early 90s, I think I recall. And we're talking and celebrating, paying tribute to Mwalimu Marcus Messiah Garvey. This is straight in the vein of Mwalimu.
Yes.
And I'm listening and I'm thinking it was also it was highly inspired. This need a play, like a movie play kind of situation. I think this can be an entire play by itself, you know.
I gotta tell you
so the script is there.
We do it award theater.
Oh.
On a stage show.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know if it's Siaga's sister.
Oh.
Get vexed.
Oh.
I said, where this boy come from? Attack this and attack that, you know, them vex, you know.
Really?
Yeah, what?
Well, the time is right for do it right now. This is the time, you know. And I think that RFM should stand behind the production.
I never heard
of
for the next
this.
station yet, you know.
Okay.
I never heard for the next station yet. Trust me, that was so terrible.
But I literally see this as a play.
Yeah.
So to go back to the point then of and exactly what we're talking about, everything in the poem.
Yeah.
About, you know, well, we were just getting and
yeah, you have to go where them need to do and it's the real thing. How is it that these people downtown go through all of this and still survive? And survive some better than some of them uptown too.
Another thing I think as we look at this is to look at how things change since you write the poem there, in terms of what poor people and the masses of the Jamaican people are being driven into, because the partner and the helper and the woman who was raising our child and able to send them through to university. So we have a subculture that now becoming the dominant culture, but it's suiting somebody want it this way. We hear who does it benefit? Who is benefiting, for example, from crime? We hear the Prime Minister come out and hitting hard at gangs, and I'm laughing because I'm thinking to myself, but this is not new. I mean, this is...
You see, them always, it's a feel-good moment. Them give the people them, you know. Sometimes, when them say it, the people them say, yeah, man, that was why you're a long time. But the long time take all 20 years.
Yes.
You know, see, because I remember when I was down here, the minister said, them have, them what name they say, is 200 guns per month coming at the island. From I hear that since I down here before COVID. I never hear them get 200 guns. In a certain time yet. And right now, when you look at where I go on, how much gun them get since the year start? How much gun?
Yeah.
You know, with all them science and technology and them this and that what them have there, it kind of come...
And the many calls for amnesty on guns. This is a call that people make from time to time. My own husband wrote a book about it, you know, how to tackle a crime problem in Jamaica, and one was amnesty and guns. And this has been like a cry over and over again. The gangs, for example, we know the genesis of gangsterism and gangs and so on in Jamaica. And to this day, so when we see it being used, and I hear a lot, because I'm listening to all the talk shows, and I hear a lot. And I am saddened by it all, you know, because one of the industries that is also hijacked by this gangsterism and tribalism is actually the media industry. And so we hear our colleagues defending all kinds of damn foolishness, which really saddens me. I think our responsibility, as long as we have a microphone and as long as we are concerned about the masses of the Jamaican people, must be truth, but also to hold people responsible. And I don't think, whether you call it a truth and reconciliation or something, the thing that Bruce Golding did promise. You remember the promise that Bruce Golding made?
And him did come out and say him was part of the problem too.
Yes.
I remember that. I hear it. I think it's Beverly Man.
The Breakfast Club.
Yeah, man, I hear him.
Yeah. I was listening too. And, you know, so for me, Muta, I am thinking that if we're really serious about change in Jamaica, we're going to have to call a spade, and me no come from St. Elizabeth. But we have to call a spade.
I don't understand that one.
Oh,
from St. Elizabeth.
No, Minister Knight, KD Knight.
Yeah.
Remember, you know, him said we come from St. Elizabeth, and in St. Elizabeth we call us.
Okay, all right. I don't want to hear that one. Okay.
So,
but don't come from St. Elizabeth, Lila. What we have most of them.
Exactly. So you for call us feelers. But I'm saying that even as we pay tribute to, if we're going to talk about more Marcus Mosiah Garvey, the hypocrisy have to stop. Those who are standing up in Parliament and calling Marcus Garvey name when August month, and those who are meeting up in St. Anne's Bay at this foot of Marcus Garvey at the statue, and with a lot of platitudinous peroration when it is August again. And those every time the August come round, there's a whole big thing about Marcus Garvey. I'm such a hypocrite.
Emancipendence. What the hell is emancipendence? It's the wickedest thing I ever hear them do, you know. Well, not the wickedest thing.
It is one of the wickedest things.
One of the wickedest things, you know, emancipendence.
That come like how, you see the St. Thomas people say Queen Victoria broke the sword pan St. Thomas?
No.
They have that saying in St. Thomas why
the Queen brought the sword pan St. Thomas.
Yes.
That's why it go on so.
That's why St. Thomas can't. This is what St. Thomas.
Can't progress.
Right. This is what they used to say why St. Thomas can't progress. We don't know this is some progress and all, but white people progress.
Yeah.
But it's the same thing with emancipendence. Somebody broke something pan with that a obia. No, I don't know good obia either. Witchcraft. That a straight witchcraft.
Witchcraft. I know.
Wickedness.
Witchcraft. How them get that? How them get that? Emancipendence. How them
deliberate.
fit into one craziness and a next craziness and put the two of them together and feel it better. The two craziness better. I mean, I understand that.
I don't know. Remember, we're still trying to figure out our independence. We're still trying to get that, because we don't get that yet. And at the moment that we're getting that, I'm paying tribute to our ancestors who fight the way them fight and took freedom that's a chain from your feet and left the rest for we now.
Yeah.
The children of the ancestors. I don't know how we come here, sir.
I usurp the whole thing, man.
Yes, the whole thing turned upon its head, and I think we can talk. We have the microphone, and one of the things that you gave me so much motivation one time, Muta, you're not even know, because you said to me, because we were questioning, and a lot of people were questioning, those of us who have the microphone and we are talking. And you said to me, but that's what we have.
Yeah.
So nothing is wrong with
Not to
raising
talk.
the issues.
Okay.
So we have to talk.
Yeah. Only the dumb end with the talkative. That is what I say. Because, you see, you're a microphone, and even though we are talking, so now we could have feel, say, boy, we are talking, some people say, well, you can't talk, you know, what not do. Talking is what you do.
Yes.
Talking is what you do, you know. And that is motivation. That the amount of people will stop you up on the road and say, boy, if you ever know what you do for me, you know.
Yeah.
Boy, right now, my business I go on, you know, and, you know, you me I listen to, and, you know, people, you know, my time I go foreign and people don't know how me reach a foreign. And the youth, them who used to listen to me when them there at University of Jamaica, them go and them hear them professor attack the same thing where this Rasta man used to say, and them say them are going to send for me, and when them go send for me, it's like, at the same youth, them you see if you're hide and I listen. I mean, I tell me, no, it's the same thing with you too, because the amount of people listen to you on a Sunday morning, no other station draw that attention. So it's more something we are do that we have to keep doing. We can't make them usurp the thing and I feel say, boy, we are talking too much where we are do. People are saying, don't you know build this and that. Yes, we are build the mind.
Right.
That's what the philosophy and opinions.
Yes, and this is where, I talk about you helping me to get through that period, because we were certain about who we are, what we are, and what we were about. But there was a period when there was doubt about, you know, what more. And you said it to me privately, you said it on air, that, but this is what we do.
Yes.
This is who we are. And it is our responsibility to be who we are. We'll take a break and come back. Thank you for that, Muta.
Great.
We can't miss the shade. At 9 minutes to 7.
9 minutes to 7. You know, it's like this morning when I came
But
in.
you have all your glasses.
I'm reading glasses.
Eh?
So if me look for me now, it's not. That's why I never see Jackie this morning, you know, because I came in Amber. And that I hear Amber. And I come in and, you know, so me you greet and then me gone. But then me say, no. And my daughter said to me, say, Auntie Jackie there. I mean, I said, which part? Oh, no, I just decided to walk toward the tent and then just start talking. I said, well, if she see me, she will walk toward.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Come and see how she have glasses, you know. But we don't let's look at she never have glasses, Rasta.
So Shane, you see Shane, when you over there gesticulate to me.
Yeah, I don't decide like
remember, we don't see you.
I never see the clock. I see it now. I see it now.
This is the best. This is the best. Muta, we can make up a team because you have your file?
Yeah, man.
Because we have a big team. This is our annual tribute to Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey, 137th year of celebrations of Garvey. Well, of Garvey, 137th year for Garvey. And then we have been celebrating Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey here at IRI FM. Not necessarily, we didn't start off this way. But we started off with the celebrations of Mwalimu in 1990. Now, and I have the history of that, which I can give you.
That before me come here.
Yes, a very short history. I remember when IRFM came on air. Shane, you was here, right? And I was the one that Mr. Young sent on the road. It's a very interesting thing, you know. He said, go down to Heroes Circle. Remember, I said, I don't come from Kingston. I don't know Kingston too tough, you know. He said, go Heroes Circle and report on everything. So just as emancipation time, report on everything that is happening there. And that time we don't have no mobile phone, you know. Remember, we don't have no mobile phone. So also go up to Akampong and get the sound of the abeng. It says again, we shouldn't talk on the mic. Eh?
You had a recorder then?
I had a...
So you had to record everything?
I had to record everything and record it as if live. Right, so I am talking in the microphone and recording that. So we'll come back and play it, you know. And then go Akampong and get the abeng, because he said one of the things he wanted at IRFM was every 12 o'clock we must play the abeng. And that happened at IRI for a very, very long time. I don't know if it's still being played, but we still play the abeng. We play it in here at all? But you remember we were playing...
Yeah, but you abeng the IRI.
Yes, man, we used to play. Shane.
No, me a talk.
Talking in the mic, Shane, I help Muta.
No, Shane, yo, me not about then, me talk about now.
No, not now. But it used to be played.
Yeah, it used to play, but we not hear it.
Well, I play it every Sunday morning, you know. That's
yeah, me hear this. Yeah,
you know, right.
Yeah.
And that is the reason why I have the abeng in my Sunday morning theme, you know.
Yeah.
It's because of that, that it was really a policy statement from Carl Young. We must play the abeng 12 o'clock. And so I started playing the abeng. And then at that, he wanted, and he said to me, two things he wanted IRFM to do at that time. One is to honor Marcus Garvey, Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey, and two, to honor Queen Nanny of the Maroons. It is interesting. So he asked someone to make a statue of Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey. It was always in here. Wait there, Shane.
Where's the statue of Marcus Garvey there?
Not sure, no. It was on top of the cupboard there. I just turn around and look. I realize I don't see it. Yeah.
So you have to put it back.
It must be secure somewhere.
Even if you can't find it, then we have to make another one and put it back.
So wait there, is Mr. Young did get that, commissioned that for them?
Yes, he commissioned two. Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey and Queen Nanny of the Maroons. And the Nanny of the Maroons don't make it.
I did see the Marcus Garvey one, but I never see the Nanny one yet.
No, it wasn't made. Right, because
but the Marcus Garvey one you saw there too. Outside, it never used to
it was here. No, the big one now that used to be out there is by our brother. What's name again? The big Jamaican sculptor.
Henry.
No, I still remember his name.
Oh, you mean the statue of Miss Lou? Another one with the Miss Lou statue.
No.
I don't know who then.
You're gonna know him name when I recall it. So that was on loan to us for 2 years, and it was. You remember where it was, right?
Yeah.
You know why we had to move it? No. Because IRFM people say when them see through the corner of them eye, them afraid, them think it's doping.
What? Mm-hmm. No, where's the IRFM people?
Some of the workers at IRI.
So when them see them,
a lot of them not here now, but some of the workers said that. Yeah. So
it looked terrible.
You know, I see the statue.
Of course, we see it. You know what I mean? We have to say that because that's how I start to
I'm saying all of these things for a reason, Muta, because as long as I think that we owe it to our ancestors, and especially to Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey, who is honored across the world. You have traveled. I mean, remember Ghana has you know, Marcus Garvey is almost like a national hero in Ghana.
He made the black in the flag, the sign of the flag, man.
In the Ghanaian flag.
Yeah, man.
Right.
But wait, go back to this dopey business. That's how they chase it. I bet you anybody, if some Christian-minded people say that about the statue. And some people who go to church every Sunday say that out there, you know. Come on, know how something can remind you of dopey and you never see it. So they must say dopey? Or you can see dopey in an inanimate object.
Well, maybe it's Samuel and Saul.
No, me never hear that. I don't first hear that.
Yeah, nobody knows more the Bible more than the two.
No, you shouldn't tell me about it, you know. You shouldn't tell me about it.
It's long time. It's long time.
No, I know for me, because the first me hear about it.
This is Professor Ivan Van Sertima says, when something happened
then
10 years,
it's occupied the same space.
Once you become conscious of it. So this is a problem, you know.
So where the statue then know? Wait, they know.
This is what I'm asking Shane. That big statue.
They move it.
Yeah, Mr. Young was pressured to give it back, so we gave it back.
Okay. So where the other one they know?
That's what I'm asking Shane.
Shane, are you?
No,
know?
as I say, I'm not sure. Yeah, I know there was one on top here.
Me remember that, but you're not going to investigate that, man.
Yeah. Shane, it is your responsibility.
Yeah, because we're talking about Marcus Garvey and I celebrate Marcus Garvey. So, and Mr. Young, who is the heart of all that we are going here, so
yes.
Mm-hmm.
We should respect that vibes where Abeng,
the Abeng,
all of these things. Put it in place that it just stay there.
Yes. And if you notice, one of the things that we do at every tribute to Mwalimu over the years, we either have their bang, or we have, if we can't get the person to come in and blow their bang, we ask Mama G to come in and blow the shell. Which gives you that very same sound. Yeah. So that has always been a mainstay.
Crazy, man.
Yeah. It represented something for Carl Young. It wasn't just about the sound of it, which the sound was mighty and terrible in a good way, but it represented for him, it was a call to freedom. It was a call to liberation. It was airy, because he understood everything that was embodied within the word airy, the word airy. He understood that. Another thing he said was, over time, had to do with Rastafari, which was, this is when it comes to Rastafari and Rastafari in Jamaica, IRFM must be that station. And IRFM has been that station. I think that the celebration of Garvey over the years embodied those two things, the Pan-Africanism. You know, Muta, because you were the first person I came to for music.
Yeah, the African music there.
For African music.
Store.
Yes, at your store. And but at that time, IRFM wasn't allowed, our presenters, we weren't allowed to play African music. But Mr. Young sent me to you. Right?
Oh, Mr. Young sent it to me?
Yes, him tell me about that one. I never know the shop. I know you, but I never know the shop. And how did I get there? Remember saying...
Well, Mr. Young, hey, you give me a history I never know about. I'm glad for the history.
Yes.
I'm glad for the history, man.
So I came and I sat in a shop and, I was bowled over by it, and you take me through the thing and you give me Safi Abdullah and you say, play this one. You remember Safi Abdullah?
I remember him.
Yes.
He used to play with Boris Gardner happening.
Africa is burning and the black man here is doing the free.
Yeah, man, I remember. But wait there. I give a reason to about Mr. Young there, Mr. Young tell me one time, say, Muta, I have 2 reparation money to get, So me there, I say, hey, he say, yes. You know, say me a half Chinese, half black man.
You more collect one vote. All right, I can back that up,
I just want to add quickly that it was significant to him also because he had a son who was born on the 17th.
On the
17th August.
Exactly.
Yes.
And
Chad.
That's
Yes.
Chad. And you know the thing about the two sides of him. When we went in search of FIBA with Professor Vereen Shepherd and the Jamaica National Heritage Trust, Mr. Young called me in his office because in search of FIBA was Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, down west. And he called me in his office and he said, sit down there, sir. And then him go in the drawer, so when Mr. Young go in the drawer, their treasurer come out. And he came out with a map. And he said, look at this map. So it's an old map of Jamaica. And then he started showing me some places. And he said, when you get to Westmoreland, I want you to go to this place and help me to find my mother.
Mm-hmm.
So Mr. Young's parents, in terms of him want to go, not just in knowing mother, but him want to go down that line, right? So, which we did when we went to Westmoreland, because he wanted to find that African side of his lineage, yeah. And we did, and I came back and gave him the information. We found her.
That's interesting, man. Very interesting. And when I don't know if I can say it, but I know I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. You're
gonna tell me off air. And then when we come back, we'll say we can't say it by the air.
I'm not gonna tell you forget.
Yeah, look, I write it down for now. But Muta was making a point to say that in one way or the other, we've been celebrating Molimo since 1990.
Yes.
But in terms of, and then it used to be not necessarily on his birthday, which is August, around the time of his birthday. It moved over different months.
Okay.
Right? So we started in August, but then we moved to February, and then we moved to October, and then we brought it back to August.
Which was a mainstay now, just August.
Yeah. So that's 30. How much years that changed?
31 years.
No, more than that.
More than that?
1990 till now.
34.
34 years.
This is the 34th year.
Okay.
So welcome to the 34th tribute, RFM's 34th tribute to Mwalimu Marcus Messiah Garvey. Another thing is that, so Chad came after Mr. Young, and he was even more serious than his father about it. Right, and that is to show you, sir, he understood the assignment.
Of course.
Right.
Yes.
And then our new managing director, Debbie Anduar, took over, and she is just as serious.
Yes.
Understanding that she herself understands the assignment. This is something that I think is phenomenal with any organization, just because over time things will change. And you have different managers, and they'll have different focus and different interests. But it has remained this way. As the only celebration of Mwalimu Marcus Messiah Garvey that is done at this level, that is free to the people.
In Jamaica.
In Jamaica, yeah. That is open to the people, but that hardly over the 34 years has gotten any sponsorship or serious recognition from one, the private sector of Jamaica, and two, the government of Jamaica, no matter who is in power.
Speaking of the government of Jamaica and Marcus Garvey, I don't remember if the last time I was here, we was talking about the house, Marcus Garvey house, and giving over the keys. And I remember I was told that the Prime Minister supposed to come down, because I want a key thing, where every time I give something, I get picture take, like it's film things,
Yes.
How did that go? Them get the key?
Yes. Two.
Him they take the picture?
Yes. Me walk right in that trap there. I don't mean you're searching for no Shane.
No, me don't want to do because picture no picture.
Yes, picture.
You can't get the key unless you take the picture. You don't see it. That's what's going on.
But we could put it in context because there are more. Three sisters, I think, in the home.
Yes.
So two sisters have gotten keys, so they have moved out into the new homes. There's still one there, and it's the one that both of us talked to a lot over the years, and she has questions. So that is still in negotiation. Yeah.
So the house is empty now?
No, as far as I know.
Somebody in the house?
I think so.
So what them going to do with it? Refurbish it and what? Turn it into a museum?
I can't speak for the government, as you know, but I spoke to the mayor, Mayor Bill Davis, and he's going to be here today. So I spoke to him last week, and he said that the process is ongoing, as you point out, that they are, he thinks, close to getting the third person into another home. But he stressed that they didn't want to do any forced acquisition of the home, but that the house is ready and that they're hoping that person. He also said to me at the time, the week before that he was hoping that yesterday, Minister Grange, if she had gone down to the event at the library, that she would have made an announcement.
We do a live thing down there already.
Yeah, me and you. But more than once, actually.
Yeah.
So, because they have a celebration there every year for Molimo. But, so he was saying that Minister Grange was about to make an announcement re Marcus Garvey. I don't know what it was. I was trying to get it from him. He didn't want to say. But as we know, Minister Grange is ill right now. Once again, our thoughts with you, Minister. Get well soon. We understand that she's out of ICU, but that was up to yesterday. That she was out of ICU, but that she's still hospitalized. Suffice to say, she has been working really hard on this.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I must say, definitely.
Yeah.
But wait there, I can tell you something now. Julius Garvey just republished the philosophy and opinions of Marcus Garvey in sections. Like, it's not like the big thick book.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm going to launch it tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Tomorrow, Monday? Yeah, I'm going to launch it tomorrow. We're supposed to go at the launch. All right. I don't know if between him and the government, if them could have get enough to circulate it in the library, because it's not the thick one.
Okay.
It's not the thick one. It's like him do a revision of it and put it together.
And like an abridged version.
I think I've been carried, but it seems easier for deal with.
So that's either for the library and the schools.
Yeah, because it's the young people now reading span not too right.
No, we're in a TikTok culture.
Yeah, they're in a TikTok.
If it's more than 1 minute or 3 minutes.
It's not nice if, well, I'd have suggested still that the government should acquire a couple thousand of them.
And put them in
the library.
And nobody will go library anymore. But it's not lie.
Because too much lie in there. Too much lie in the library. They want some truth in the
library. So put this in. So it's still a good idea. Put this in the library.
Yeah,
but also get it in the schools.
The school, watch out, the school, the library, them have book, you know.
Right.
So whether that it's a reader or not, you have to have a book in the library. And
at least you can digitize them too. So when people come, because this is what they're doing now, e-books.
E-book.
And also, Muta, make them available to schools. Start with St. Anne.
This is a colonizer over there, so we sit down with you. She had one Shabara talk about everywhere dog has a watch child priory. That's a priory.
You should have known where St. Mary come from. But Muta.
No, man. Africa says because St. Anne is Garvey's parish.
Thank you, Shane.
Look here, you
live
down here, so you will say anything.
I'll tell you something. All of we're here talking here don't live far from each other. We live on the same plantation. But I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah, what priory are not St. Anne?
No, but
I know Ochi.
No, I'm going to tell you something about Ochi. Because remember, we said, may I have this conversation before I don't want to go back down that tree. Look here.
That's why they find so much drugs on the airport.
Ochi is a concept.
It's Ochi airport, that.
Muta, Ochi is a concept. Ochi is not a place. I dare you to tell me where Ochi is.
Muta, when we live up a Boscobel, St. Mary.
Awochi.
What? You see,
all right.
Only people who live in this area.
Me live at Templar in St. Andrew. Awochi that.
Yeah, almost. I want to give you about 5 years.
So tell me, I forgot to have visa for coming.
Yes. I give you 5 years because if you go through the junction, if you're coming from Kingston, it's not Ochi. But if you go through the junction to reach you, it's soon Ochi.
Yeah, the people them have built up philosophy about Ochi.
You see, because we see Ochi motion, we're country people, you know, a long time with this piece of land. So here's the thing. So Ochi race is a concept, and this is why Kingston people have a hard time understanding it. Also, the nationalists them in Jamaica have a hard time. Also, the politicians have a hard time. Also, academia have a good morning, Vereen.
Come on, build up a philosophy around Ochi Terati. I believe this.
Yes, we need a PhD, you know, because here, we have seen the development of Ochi over time.
Me too.
Really? And so
we used to work like Ochi, you know.
Well, that's true. But that was not Ochi.
It was what? Shaw Park?
Oh, no, Shaw Park is over there, sir. But Shaw Park is Coconut Grove.
So Priory are Ochi and Shaw Park are not Ochi?
No, which one of the Shaw Park them used to be? Don't
one round the corner.
No, that is Ochi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is Ochi.
I thought it was... when the exchange is done at the little road down the south.
Right. So that is Ochi.
Telephone company.
That's Ochi.
That time used to twist up me here, make it look like it really long. We used to live up there, so under the waterfall, in a bamboo hut.
So that's Roaring River?
I mean, never used, no, I know Roaring River. We never used to call it Ochi.
You call it?
But uno come now, like uno want to write book.
You mean Ochi?
Oh, the concept of
Ochi. No.
You saw you make a gap. Clear over there, so now and no reach and Mr. Young. We still that talk about Mr. Young and you gone.
Yes,
concept of Ochi.
But I could tie it back. So Mr. Young understood Ochi race as a concept. Mr. Young's greatest fight against the development of individual tourism caused him one of his greatest friendships.
Okay.
So because he was against the all-inclusives.
Yeah.
So bring it back to Mr. Young now.
Yeah, Mr. Young, I think.
Yeah, man, and that is where the original idea of the whole concept of Ochi came from. Because of that expanse of tourism, every property wanted their property to be a part of Ochi Rios, even if they were not in Ochi Rios. So hence Mr. Young's confusion.
Muta will have none of it.
Yeah.
Muta, we are going to give you an honorary...
No, because
I try to bring it back to Mr. Young.
To make back the point with Mr. Young.
Yes.
And he had that problem.
Right.
Because the all-inclusive hotel, the expanse of that, put his business out of business.
And he could have gone into it too, but he chose not to.
Not to. Yeah, we know that. We know that. Yes.
So here's the thing. So here we are in a space, because time and space, But so we're in a space which developing even more and more. Yeah, she said Boscobel all the way to Orcabessa, Galena, and so on. So the airport, for example, which they named after the racist. May I find the adjective?
Ian Fleming.
I don't want to call his name. Right. So the airport that they named after Fleming, it's interesting because they say it's in Ochi, but this is not unusual. I'm gonna keep saying this on my program, Muta, that when you land in London, them say you're there, you land at Heathrow, you land at Gatwick. None of them know they're London, you know. Mm. And this happens all over the world, where the airport is the address or the signifier is the nearest city.
Yeah.
So it is.
Me understand that. Me understand that totally. But you now go get me to talk about say Priory in Ochi. You know now get me say that.
You keep saying Priory, but I can tell you something with Priory.
I the one over there son name where him same live.
Boscobel.
In St. Mary.
Boscobel.
Him live at St. Mary.
No, Boscobel are proper Ochi. But I'll tell you something about Priory. An interesting thing with Priory. Because in the minds of the people who see Ochi as a concept and understand that Ochi extends all the way to the border of Trelawney, they do not see Priory as Ochi. I take a break. When we went in search of Morley Moore Marcus Garvey in the Search of series, once again, morning Professor Shepherd, I know she not Geneva, but she was so integral to that. And the lecturer at the time, because we used to do some lectures, as you remember, Muta, and Professor Professor Lewis, Rupert Lewis,
Yeah.
gave the lecture. And he came in and he said, he actually said he wanted to put Marcus Garvey, we said Mr. Garvey, and we're all kind of honorifics we have for him. And he said, but this morning I want to put him in context and I want to use the Kiswahili word to define Mr. Garvey. And he said, Mwalimu. I think that fit for me. And he said, Mwalimu meant teacher, and then he kind of widened it. Yeah. That's why we say Mwalimu, just in case you're wondering why we keep saying Mwalimu, Marcus Messiah Garvey. So the team is here, Muta. It's a team as usual, just that we're not out a door. We normally out a door, but we're not outside.
That may I say, it's a new thing, this. It's a new thing.
Yeah. I prefer the vibes outside, just to say.
Yeah.
So if we can't get we outside, we don't know what's going on out there, so we can't feel nothing. So we have our own conversation inside. Yes, sir. But we can pick up on what's happening outside. We have a big team. Our chief producer on the program, this is the Africa Forum this morning, is Shamara Preston, and her assistant is Jody. Wow, Jody's what that? Where that come from? That look like a star with a bust of Mwalimu Marcus Messiah Garvey.
We can't hear you, man. Talk, man.
It's where it come from. Is somebody give away? We have it here a long time. Oh, it looks so familiar to me.
Make you talk on the microphone there.
I recognize the artwork.
It was actually in your office.
Whose office?
Yeah, your office.
My office?
Yes.
That's why I say I recognize it. Oh, no, give me something. Hello, can I come here? Look here, DJ Romain. Are you finding it? Look here, give me something. Muta.
Good that you listen to the program.
Me can't come here. Muta, look here.
Shamara had been holding it for you upstairs.
Shamara, you hold the thing so long.
Yeah, man, of course, carry to him.
Carry to him, right? Yes, I agree.
I go that fight now with them long.
That's true.
Picture, yeah.
I recognize it. So I got this as a gift, and I can't remember who gave it to me, but I recognize the artwork. The name is not on it. But Muta, you recognize the artwork, don't it? We know this artwork. This star with the black, red, and green, and the raised face of Mwalimu. And Shane, no make me left him. I raise the right so. Yeah, social media want to take a picture of it?
I'm going to take a picture already.
Yeah, social media can take a picture of this. All right, yes, Muta, make we talk, but make we say hello to our team, because I know we're alone.
Yeah.
The chief producer on the entire Garvey Mwalimu event this year is program manager Clover. And Clover, we're at, hopefully we can have a conversation with Clover. Ask her to come give us a quick talk about what the day's activities
going to be like. Yeah, Clover and
Clover James, sorry.
Boy, I see so much name on this thing, yeah. Dwight Fraser. Now Dwight Fraser is in the inside a while ago, and them.
Him out of door, we soon link him.
Demote him outside.
No, I promoted him, get promoted.
You laugh.
Dwight.
Yes, it's a man demote me on that.
Boy, you walk from, hey, me see you last night at town, and you walk, come down here quick, man.
Yeah, me walk on the highway.
I tell you, man.
Look at what's on my truck.
Dwight Fraser.
Yes, sir. Morning.
Morning, sir.
Morning again.
Yeah. We're going out there because on isolate.
Hold on, before I said Nicholas Evans is with him, right? Nick, morning.
Yes, Audi, we're there.
Nick, boy, this on us. So we live because first become a Garvey on us. You come in here for a minute, man, I could see.
Nah, man, on the contrary, I'm wondering why I'm not seeing you, because like many others out here, we were hoping to see you.
I don't know why I'm in here.
No, well, forward, man. We're ready for you out here, man.
Forward and what
when we have the 7:30 break?
Yes. Yeah, man, we're out here wanting to see you. Camera and everything. The world waiting to see you.
You have the air condition out there too?
Yes, man. We have ear with condition. Condition applies.
Yeah, I like that, Nick.
I wonder what the conditions are. Me not in it, I'm afraid to come out. Look here.
Roger's fast out there too?
Roger.
We are Africans.
No,
we are
not
Africans. We are not afraid of the sun.
There you go. Roger out there too?
No, Roger come.
No, Roger
later.
will be here later on for the Great House.
Okay. All right. So who else on the team? So it's a really big team, as we said before. Leading the team is Clover James and Nicholas Evans. Obviously, also doing sales and marketing. He's our sales manager and always one of the chief producers of this event. With Nicholas Dwight, Shamara Preston, the chief producer on this program this morning, Running African, along with Jody, and I think Shamara and Mike too. No,
Shamara is like
I walk up and down
head cook and buckle washer.
Okay.
So whatever is happening, Shamara is, wherever plug is needed, Shamara is there to plug it.
All right. Our managing director, Debbie and Duar. It's a big team, and I never see Debbie this year around when she's working on this, but I know what she does.
She'll be back.
I know what she does in terms of just ensuring that everything is pulled together, and the great hands-on work that she does in the great house and in the yard, phenomenal. Security.
When my virgin daughter to Ed will shave off like him turn skinhead.
Daughter who?
Social media. What's name?
Peter.
Bradford.
Pedro, you there? Yeah, man, it's okay. Muta, you're not reading off of the paper. That's why I'm talking out of my head, Sit here.
But we not have this.
You don't have that?
No, sir. Are so much people?
You just go and read, man, because
all right. Well,
you're tired, you give me.
Who named Simone Brown? Or Simone Brown?
You don't know Simone?
Oh, Simone.
Morning, Simpson.
Shanice Williams, Tristan Wilson, Edwin Martin, DJ Kaz, DJ Lollipop, let me not see him neither. DJ Collision, Peter Brad. Yeah, Peter
we just said Collision a while ago.
Peter Bradburn, me talk about.
Yeah.
Yes. Crack as usual, Wilbert.
Mr. Wisdom.
I want to talk to him before I left here,
The sound is crisp and clear. Sound good.
Emrick Johnson, I don't know him.
You don't know Emrick?
Hey.
Yes, you know Emrick, it's a name I'm give you a problem.
I embarrassing moment.
Yes.
The serious thing, of our facing thing. And the sound I get problem.
Mm-hmm.
No, something like the sound I get problem. So I tell the brother, I say, go call the sound brother to come fix this.
Mm-hmm.
The brethren with their town will work in a Nick office with Twanda.
Errol? Is it Errol?
Me see him come up to me. So me say, hey, sound man. Him say, Muta, where you at?
I don't know who it was because Nick probably know who else was there with him.
Giovanni, man.
Oh, Giovanni.
Yeah. The virgin come to me and say, boy, you look like the sound man. I was so embarrassed. Because I said, Muta, you don't know me.
Yeah, you need to come down here more often.
For what?
For whatever. Just come line with
you know much for come through that toll booth there?
Come to the junction.
Eh? Me, come to junction now.
You can't, that time,
it's like how you say you can't stand up too loud, okay, you get old.
Muta, listen that to you. Muta, you say you can't tell Muta nothing, I can tell you something.
Giovanni, I can call out the name.
Go on, well, me I go tell you, say, sent me you come from or else you would have a problem about going to the junction.
Errol Murdoch, who's Errol Murdoch?
Errol.
Oh, Errol from town?
Yeah, who always doing the...
Oh, my gosh, yes. I'm a brethren. Kellysa White. Who is Kellysa White? What she do? She ain't help me now.
Oh, she's from upstairs, man.
Okay, from the accounting department.
I know Garfield, yes. Who me no call her, so. I will leave her name this.
Let me see who you miss out, because I can't bet you miss
the
out.
The IRFM account department.
Yeah, it's a massive team.
What the lady name was the account? I love her.
Who is that? Siobhan's?
Siobhan.
Marvia? Marvia Siobhan's?
The one will make sure say every time the 25th comes in.
Well, I'm going to have a talk with Marvia.
That never usually happen at all.
The 25th? Did you say the 25th?
Excuse me. Mafia call Dogat.
No, Shane, this is big news to me. Did you say the 25th?
I did say it.
Yes, you said the 25th.
I have amnesia immediately. I have amnesia immediately.
Nick,
stop listening.
All right.
What special? I have special guests. I know. Our digital quiz. Why you love digital quiz? You know,
yeah, I think so. When I said
Brianna White. Who's Brianna White?
She's one of the receptionists.
Okay. And then we have special guests, Fitzroy Mohammed.
Okay, so these are going to be this.
Mohammed there, someone.
Remember,
familiar Mohammed.
Yeah, because remember we have Dr. David Mohammed, who is represented.
Mohammed come too.
Right. So yeah.
Oh,
so
sorry,
once David is on the island, the Nation of Islam is usually here.
And then have special groups, Ochurious police. Why you look the Ochurious security them out there, you know? Yes. I see them put gate over there, so. And if I even know see another gate, they have to enter over the next gate.
Okay, so that gate, you mean the gate to the...
The gate will run at the back.
Oh, that leads to the accounting department?
We get investigated as me I got through a while ago.
That means a security good... That means a
Muta.
Security
tight.
tight.
Muta, yeah.
Security tight.
National
so just to our listeners, when you're coming, understand that you might see a little difference in the security, right, Shane? This year. And this is why we need... Can we get Clover to talk? Because... I think from what we are seeing, even when the 34th edition of our tribute to Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey, Muta, we ought to do now. You take long for each year, sir, because. So what is happening is that now that we're in the courtyard.
I see him watching thing in the lobby this a while ago.
Right. So they're not agreeing with me?
No. I don't think Nick agree with you, though.
No, it's not that I don't agree. What I'm trying to say to Muta, for some other purposes, they have decided that from runaway base
is
outrageous.
Right.
And I was telling him my experience coming into Jamaica, landing at the Norman Manley, and I have Emerald Estate, St. Mary. And the immigration officer was like, Emerald Estate. That's outrageous.
Exactly.
And I'm saying to the man, look, you see, from a past bridge down there, so, a White River Bridge in a St. Mary. This man was telling me where I live. So it's almost like I was presenting false information.
Why are you pointing at me, Muta?
I point by because you're them. Them don't believe that.
Muta, who is them?
Look here. Them want to tell you, say, if you reach out a Spanish town, I watch you there.
No, man, if you reach a Spanish town, they're Spanish town.
Yeah, but them are saying,
look here, Nick, I just like to...
Ochi is a concept.
I'd like to make a disclaimer.
There.
Ochi is not going to accept Spanish Town.
In fact, Spanish Town people might need passport to come down here.
Yes, so don't fix nothing in a Spanish Town before no thing so Ochi.
No. Officially, Spanish Town is Kingston.
Yes.
When we are in country, I mean, from your past Blackbridge, they are town.
Spanish
and when you hear town,
Muta,
Spanish town to we country people has always been Kingston.
Muta is a Kingston person, not understanding this kind of thinking, you know.
When you live in Spanish town and
no, me hear people say it all the while.
Yeah, but that's
we don't agree with it.
Muta, this is our reality, though.
Them no business whether you agree with it or not.
Look here.
Once you're in country and a man say live in Spanish, how you come from town?
If you don't mind shop, all links to the town.
You say Stony Hill.
Yeah.
Them say a Kingston.
They're not town, man.
I know Kingston.
A town, man.
No, sir.
I know you decide. How we decide a town, man.
We are who you.
The general public. Listen me. If you go a country now, if you go a Westmoreland, St. James, or about and you live a Stone Hill, you live a town, man.
No.
I would not even put it in front of you. We not even put a town you live, man.
No.
A town you live.
You live a town.
Yeah, man, a town you live. See what you know?
Perception. Perception.
It don't matter because you have your good garden and your good farm.
I can't reach home tonight because I will get a direction.
No, worry yourself. A town you live, man. No. From you live from Spanish town to anywhere back, so. Even out a Bull, Roger don't come from Bullby and say a town, man. A town you live, man.
Bullby a town. A Kingston.
Me think in St. Thomas, but Roger say a town, so.
It depends on which end of Bullby you are, because part of Bullby are Kingston and part of St. Thomas.
Right now, Kingston.
I'm part in St. Andrew.
Right now, Kingston has stretched so far. Even Tawana from Albion soon starts to live a town. That's what the thing said.
All right, so and this is interesting.
You should say St. Thomas you live. Yeah. Tell them, St. Thomas you live.
And this is interesting. You see how interesting this is now, because as we host a tribute to Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey, that is one Jamaica, right? That belonged to before the Tainos. What are the people in the name before the Tainos? Again, our ancestors before the Tainos. And then later the Tainos. The Tainos came much later. We have about 3 or 4 people before the Tainos. And then the Tainos. And then settler colonialism is what the British did. And even for those who came to Jamaica, who were forcibly taken to Jamaica, that are the ancestors of the enslaved Africans, that they themselves found themselves in a situation where, if you really think about it, part of an interaction that helped I don't want to say this in a way that is insensitive because it was kidnapping. But people were here before. And so that if we look at Jamaica in that context, there's no St. Thomas. If you look at St. Thomas, St. Mary, Portland, all of those, they're named after enslavers.
White people.
Yes.
Trelawney and all both.
Yeah, so we're born. No, we're not born. We reject the parish designations.
Well,
by the way, originally there were 22 parishes, you know. Yes. Jamaica originally had 22 parishes, right, Dwayne?
Yes, man.
So
we see now one civic book.
That's why civics must be taught. And it's an interesting thing because here now, we understand that a river that runs through the land has been used as demarcation to divide us into St. Mary and Portland and country and town and so on. And then, maybe for the purpose of later on for them take the river, maybe a segue, for them thief the river like them doing with the Roaring River, or like what they're doing with the White River.
Or Mali Beach.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You see,
but you know, IRFM has been campaigning over the years. Yourself, Kabu, many of our radio personalities, including Amber, I must give some credit, for beaches. You know, you have to soon start campaigning for rivers as well.
We've been campaigning for rivers.
Because
we've been campaigning for rivers.
I know they shut down.
No. The campaign for the Roaring River has been one of the longest campaigns.
No, but I know you campaign for the Roaring River in terms of I remember when, you know, they were giving it away to some people. Stop listening to Running African. No, remember, I know. What I'm talking about is the people who are using it as beach, our place. I know you're campaigning to protect our water source.
Rivers, every single water. But we are campaigning for rivers because what is happening now, and Dr. Devon Taylor can tell you, I'm standing right there. What is happening now in Jamaica is that we are losing our rivers to, is gentrification then call it? We're losing our rivers to something where Blue Hole, for example, and all of that, during COVID was taken from the people, right? Where, and obviously, White River, White Roaring, White River for the rafters.
They take off the rafters from White. I don't want to tell you that because I spot them somewhere.
All Duns River them take it too.
No, they take Duns River a long time.
Yeah,
Little Duns River.
No, both of them.
Big Duns River too.
Yeah.
They take Big Duns River a long time.
No, but I include in the takeaway.
But can I just say something here? Because water is life. Water is life. And we don't need to have no whole heap of conversation about nothing else. Apart from the fact that if you don't have access to water, you're going to die. But this is our situation here on the island, where the leaders who have been elected and selected have taken it upon themselves to give and to sell our water sources to this might, I don't want to be accused because people are accusing us of xenophobia, right? But these water sources are going to foreigners, you know, to foreign entities and to foreign states. And this is what we must be very mindful of. In Ghana, for example, where water sources are given to the new colonizers, the settler colonizers, the local people, the Ghanaians, do not have access to those sources anymore, and they're seeing their rivers drying up. Whatever happens on the continent of Africa in terms of how we are engaging with foreigners with our water sources, is instructive to us on the island. Dr. Devon Taylor, this is where you come in. Good morning, sir.
Greetings. Good to be here.
Yes.
Well, listen, Jamaica is 494 miles around. We only have 2.8 miles of access, right? 70% of the earth is water. So if the country only have 2.8 miles of access, we don't even have access to the ocean, biggest water supply, all right? So we're losing the resources of the land. That's where it is at. So when we talk about watersheds, most of the Jamaica watershed is degraded. The Rio Buno watershed that we're fighting for Africa-Kabu alluded to, is now out of the hands of the Jamaican people. All right? And so we are protesting against that just down the road. So it's a serious concern in Jamaica right now, where the resources of the countries are concerned, the ecological heritage. We don't own the land anymore. And that is because of constitutional provision that allow the government to sell any land anywhere and also give it away to who they see fit. There's no protection in there that restrict them from handing over the resources of the country.
I just want to come in here, Kabu, because as we talk about our theme this morning, I was one who always believed that we should do away with monarch and all of that, but I never envisioned we doing that the way we are doing it now. I never envisioned we patching up the Constitution, you know, just to say, all right, remove the king or the queen or whoever, and it's business as usual. I never envisioned we going republic with still in a state where if the prime minister or whoever of the day wake up and say, you know, say, look like me that win an election now, and just call an election whether you're ready for it or not. I never envisioned a prime minister can be there long as PJ or longer. There are certain things I never envisioned in a renewed Jamaica. I remember listening to the most honorable Bruce Golding before he became prime minister. And all the things he was saying then were the things that many of us believe that, yeah, man, that Jamaica they want. He never brought it forth. And as it is right now, even with they going around talking about constitutional change, they're changing nothing really.
And that is
removing the queen or the king is just not enough. Even what we mentioned, we need to have a voice. We need to own our beaches. We need, when I go to some other countries, no matter which hotel on the beach, there's a space from the road where John public can walk and go down on the beach. Them just know so they don't go by people in hotel, they stay on the beach, and tourists come out, they come enjoy the day with them and then go back about them business. We don't have that in Jamaica.
No, let me ask Dr. Devon Taylor something about that, because so there's the ongoing discussions on constitutional reform, and I know that you are paying special attention to that, especially because of the access and the work that JABEM is doing. Remind our listeners what JABEM is.
Jamaica Beach Birthright Environmental Movement.
Right. So within the context of what Nick spoke about, so here we have, and it's a point that Rosalie Hamilton raised before the discussions on the Constitutional Reform Committee met, which was that there might be for us a backlash if the two things that they are conflating are allowed to continue that way, which is one, removing the monarchy as head of state, as Nick is saying, and constitutional reform. So that in the minds of most people, they are one and the same thing. And this might be a deliberate thing, but looking from where you're looking, are they managing to separate those two in how they are engaging with constitutional reform, as opposed to removing the monarchy as head of state?
Well, listen, they're not doing a good job, right, at how they approach this constitutional reform. Because, as you alluded to, constitutional reform is not just getting rid of the king and replacing the Privy Council. It involves removing all the vestiges of colonialism. Now, when you look within the Jamaican law book, it is littered with colonial legislation, all right? And we can talk about the Beach Control Act of 1956, right? These legislations must be removed if we're going to truly decolonize. So it's basically they're giving us this dichotomy of just Privy Council and the monarch, and then we'll leave everything else in place, which cannot be, because we'll not decolonize by doing so. The full decolonization process include removing all the vestiges of colonialism.
And isn't this
all the laws from the book that still hold us in our oppressed state?
And so that isn't this, as Nick was saying, an excellent opportunity for the powers that be, those who are now engaging in this conversation on constitution and the work, to at least begin that decolonization process without conflating the two things. Because interestingly enough, I know that there is a big thing being made about removing the monarch as head of state. That is going to happen whether they want it, yes or no. constitutional reform, yes or no, it is just where the world is going. They don't even want him in England. Now they have a whole movement called Abolish the Monarchy in England. Everywhere he goes, there are demonstrations, people holding up yellow placards saying, "Not my king, down with the crown." These things are not being reported by the BBC and them, but they're happening in England. So they don't even want him there. In Australia, until recently, they're having those. In New Zealand, they're having those. We'll see what Barbados did. So this is the way it's going to go. So, but for us as a nation, we are still working with a colonial constitution, a constitution that is not even ours. It's based off something that do not exist, and which is a British constitution that doesn't exist. And so the point I'm making is, now they're telling us that they're doing it in phases. Because of your specific interest in the colonial laws, to what extent are you satisfied that if they carry this through the phases that they're talking about, they will eventually get to this? And are you satisfied at the pace at which it is going?
No, we're not satisfied with that. The phase one that they spoke about was to replace the monarch. All right, that was all they wanted to do into phase one, and stop it right there. That is unacceptable. All right, it's 2024. If we're talking about removing the architecture of colonialism from the land, we have to go deeper. We need to take a deep dive into our constitution, and we need to remove the monarch. We need to remove ourselves from the Privy Council, and we need to remove all the colonial era laws. Now, as relates to many of these colonial era laws, they are saying those are for phase 2 and beyond, because we engage.
So it's a trick.
All right, phase 2 and beyond.
I can't to Muta. We know you're up to, big man. We know you're up to. Muta, you can set up. Shane, you can play that one and we'll come back from the break. We know where you're up to, big man.
Hey, come here, she call me for poetry, you know. I the second poem I call for you. Best by request.
So it's a philosophy. It's a philosophy. I mean,
best by request.
It's a philosophy. The philosophy of the video is on Muta. It ties right back, man. Because if it's done already, you know. Let's take a quick break and we come back. In a while. This is our 34th staging of our annual tribute to Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey. Let me welcome you on the 107s. Welcome you on the internet at irefm.net. Welcome you on your mobile apps. Remember now you can listen to IRFM for free anywhere in the world that you are. Just go to Google Play Store, download the app for Androids, and voila.
And you're there. Anywhere you are in the world.
Anywhere you are in the world.
All 8 billion of us.
Is so much away?
So much. And let us remind them of our sponsors again, Nick. Taz Records, join Taz Records.
You remind them, I don't remember.
All right, you're Muta, remind them.
All right, Muta, both of us. So Taz Records, part of our sponsorship team for today, join Taz Records in celebration of Jamaica's 62 compilation album, featuring a tribute to Miss Louise Bennett Coverley by Nicky Bolt and Dean Fraser.
Irish spring water, you have tasted the rest, now taste the best. Jamaica's finest natural alkaline spring water.
Lifespan spring water, naturally alkaline.
Money College, your opportunity for success.
As well as West Rock Music, West Rock, the best rock, perfectly imperfect.
I'm going to come back to Dr. Taylor Muta, but I know that we said enough things that...
Yeah, let me say something, I know. All right. You see, to get rid of all of them things there where we are talking about, these politicians were there, now go do it. Because them get trained into a certain colonial mindset. And them now go take no talk from me, you, or whosoever the writer somehow. So the mindset have to move, and the people them there have to move. Because them now go with where we are saying.
What you replace them with?
With where we are talking about us now, where we can inspire people to understand what the Virgin is saying, that monarchy, get rid of monarchy is not the thing where, I mean, we want to get rid of the monarchy, but so what?
So we're going to put people like Dr. Devon Taylor in there?
That me I say no. So we have to have minds that even though is educated into for them thing, move out of for them thing, and start to really have a total different mindset. That is why we are talking about Marcus Garvey. We are talking about Marcus Garvey because that mindset of Marcus Garvey can make we reach where we really want to reach. You know, see it. So it's used because you want to. You see the same man where Bruce Gold you just mentioned.
Yeah.
Bruce Gold will come on the radio and say, we are going to Spanish Town. Him no man where him used to involve with. And him now move, but him find him way back home by lighting the candle and come back home. So me I say, it did good when him say it, but him switch and come back home. We never come back home.
As a matter,
we never come back home.
I just want to add a little Kabu based on what Muta said, because my real fear on earth about this thing came about when I was at a function and I was talking to two high-ranking members of the People's National Party, which is in opposition right now. And we were talking about the whole constitutional changes and all of that. And when I mentioned what I'm envisioning in terms of fixed term and certain other things, I was told, no, those things can't be done now. I mean, if the changes that I'm talking about, it's going to take too much it's going to take too much time in terms of the constitution and to change the constitution and all of that. And I feel like, my God, if the government of the day is going down this road and the opposition is running behind them, then I mean we don't have nowhere to look.
It goes right to the point that Muta is making.
It's like we understand what we are saying. Them understand what we are saying, but them in the mindset already where you can't teach old dog new trick, and really actually it's not no new trick, you know. It can't did it before them, you know.
But is it that we're asking them to give up the power and stranglehold that they have on us where, I mean, so I guess what the PNP believe now is that what they need to do is to convince people to vote for them so that when they go in, they have the same power. Me call election when me want, me run the country as long as people willing to vote for me. So it's like the changes that we are seeking as a people, the 63 and counting, the 63 plus the other 63 who run against them, not really interested.
Not identifying with it. Yeah.
All right, so, you know, this picks up from last year. Muta wasn't here, but the conversation we had with the head of the UIC, he was making some of these very same points. And I know that there have been calls for people to be more political, those of us who are speaking. But we already laid the foundation. We are journalists.
Yes.
We are doing the work of journalists. That is also important,
of course,
in a free society.
In fact, Kabu, I don't want to cut you, but I'm very concerned about persons that I would see as journalists over the years, and then when a party change or whatever, you see them beside a minister. I feel betrayed because I believe we have a precious job.
Yes.
We are the fourth estate. All of us probably have our political connections, our political bias, you know, but we have a responsibility to the people first and to Jamaica first.
That's the point. And it is a betrayal. It is a betrayal in terms of the it's not even hypocrisy, but also there is a deliberateness about it that you're making. It's a step for you into politics and not political representation necessarily, as we see with our dear brother Abka Fitzenley. I have a lot of hope in Abka. I don't think that he's one of those who was betrayed, and I'm just saying this right here. He's my little nephew, and I think that he will do well, and he can do well. But we want to call Abka to this space again. He's been to this space many, many, many times as a child, as you know very well. And I know that he has heard and know the teaching. He's one of those leaders who can do much better than we see happening now. So we're looking to you. I call you out directly, you know, for a reason. Because you've got influence and you've got power. And listen to what we're saying here. So we invite you to this space, Abka. Come today if you can. But yeah, you can come. Yes. Come today, Abka. No, so to go to the point that Muta is making, because not all of us are going to go into politics. Not all of us are going to go into representational politics. We want to push Dr. Devon Taylor into representational politics. But which party am I going to represent?
As an independent.
If he's going to have credibility, he's going to have to form one for himself.
I say Cabo and myself as the people who give you the line, the fishing line. I am not a fisherman.
No.
And I now go to catch no fish.
I'm not going to eat fish.
But I'm going to eat fish. I'm not selling fish neither.
No.
So I have seen say we're giving the people them the fishing line and the hook and them something there. They must know go out there and catch a fish. Don't ask me to follow you. Figure out, because I am not a fisherman.
Yeah. And I think it's critical to make that point, Muta, because
I want to say a thing here.
Yes, go ahead.
So you, like myself, grew up listening to Muta and you.
Oh, stop it.
No. We have to be clear about that.
Where I try to say? I'm older than you.
You're wiser than I. That's why I try to say you're wiser than I. I will drop the mic.
Trust me, I understand. I
understand why I understand.
I was looking at a man, looking as big as I am, and the man said to me, say, me grow up and listen to man like Uno, and he hit me hard. He hit me hard.
It be hard to because me look younger than him. Never say for myself. So all my grow up and listen to me.
He's still a growing boy.
Still growing.
Anyway. So where I say.
I say we pick the man up because of the philosophy and opinions that the item drive over the years. And this is why I became activist. So this is another branch of the government,
Yes.
It's a non-governmental organization like JABEM. Advocate Networks.
Yes. And that is how government start.
Yes.
In the revolution.
Absolutely.
Like in a Cuba, the man said something for happen. And him just decides him get some man and go to bush and make it happen.
Yes.
Understand?
In South Africa?
Yes.
Let's take a quick break. We'll come right back. I thank you for that, Muta. Here earlier. It is you pointing that out that helped to refocus my
mindset.
Own. Yeah. And we really have to be mindful. You see how we come demure? Cuteness. But the mindset I think is very important. I am concerned that the political landscape as it is in Jamaica is driving so many young, bright, talented people away from representational politics. Because for them, there's no longer representational politics. And this is what it has developed into. It is now just gangsterism and tribalism. And political tribalism is a death of any country. We just have to look at what happened in Latin America. Until some of those countries began to move away from that level of tribalism, that we're seeing changes for the people.
At any kind of progress.
At any kind of progress. And when you talk prosperity, don't mean nothing, prosperity really, this prosperity doctrine that Jamaica is on now is an individualism kind of philosophy, which means that you prosper out of your community and make it big. But if a man ever look on a house where you are make a Beverly Hills, and ask where you get the money from to build it, because you grow with we boy, and we see so you never did have that kind of money there. Where you get the money from to build it, you tell him saying bad mind. That is not prosperity, that is anti-development. Because we can probably get the money the same way you get it. And remember me tell you, if you build a house, right, and you get your money from illicit enrichment, then I can get my money from illicit enrichment. You're a leader. I can get it also. This is an example that you said, where you get a Clark's from Daddy.
Yes.
It can't be a Clark's culture. It has to be a community culture. But I am as sure of this as I am sure of my material manifestation point right here, so today. That, and I agree with Muta, that the current system that we have in place will not make the kind of change that we have been advocating for in this space for 34 years and beyond that from 1962.
Which leads me to the question about moving the discussion then from paper into action. Because I asked Dr. Taylor just now.
Well, I him know of the action, you know.
Right.
So you hear him just say.
And in time with our mandate this year about getting a seat at the table. And Dr. Taylor asks the seat at which table? Constitutional table or the political table? And I said both. Because you have to be there, Dr. Taylor.
Yeah, so it's about...
We can't lick down the table, mash up the table. Sorry.
No, I mean, it's about reigniting activism.
Yes.
All right, because we say 70% of the Jamaican people disengage themselves. All of the solutions really lies in a political revolution, right? A political independence. That's what we're seeking. And many of the NGOs, whether we are on the environmental side or social justice side, we are advocating for that political independence, where we pass laws that are in the interest of the people of Jamaica, where we control the resources of Jamaica, where all of these economic independence, we seek them by controlling the resources of the land. And it is because we want the Jamaican people to engage in political independence. And so you have to become advocates of what is in your own self-interest. So we see environmental justice, the right to the resources of the country, in the interest of the people of Jamaica. And that's why Jabem took this mantle up to say that if we do not control the beaches, which is the new plantation, and we go draw those parallel later, that the tourism industry is the new plantation in Jamaica, that is controlled by foreign investors and the connected in Jamaica. If we, the people, do not control these resources of the land, then we are taking many steps backwards. And so we are advocating that the only way to do this is to change the framework and the architecture on which this country is built on and how this country is governed.
And Muta is going one step further. We need to change that. But to change that, you also have to change the people who are currently setting themselves up as the changers or the change agent.
That's the argument to our people are afraid of. So you got to change the people them. You know, see, it's a system. The people them decide the system, you know. And them people are going to know one kind of system. Them now go change. Where the Prime Minister name again?
Andrew Holness.
Andrew Holness. You think Andrew Holness gets schooled by Siaga, you know? You think say him I got change from where I do now? The only thing him I got do is expand it in a Trumpism kind of argument. You know, see? Because when them I go have, what them call it? The
constitutional reform?
The constitutional reform.
Yes.
Watch and see what going to happen. Because a whole heap of people righteous or no don't even know what the hell I'm talking about.
Yes, it reminds me, because you know, some of we study organizational management.
Yes.
And there are a lot of times when people clamor for changes in organizations and they see the person in them head who can replace that person. This is reminding me of that. But then it's also some of us are Christians and we understand the story of Saul's two sons. Is Saul? Who did have Rehoboam and Jeroboam? Solomon. Right. So the two sons, Rehoboam and Jeroboam. Remember from the Bible, the son said, my father ruled with a thick thumb or something to that effect, but me I go, I forgot gird in the waist under my rule. So this is a situation as you talk about the history of Jamaica and the political transitions that we're seeing from Mr. Siaga, from Bustamante to whoever, to Mr. Siaga, and then to Mr. Holness, that the younger and the more modern we get is the more draconian and authoritarian that the system becomes, led by these young minds.
Yeah, the young minds.
So what kind of policy and protocols are they tapping into? And to what extent are we the people, allowing that? Because there's a thing in Jamaica now, a bad mind talk, where you cannot question people because they will tell you that you're bad mind. And if you think that you're a bad mind, there's something no Jamaican don't want to be called bad mind. You step away.
So it's a way of backing you off.
And they use that to silence the people. Mr. Holness, who is the current Prime Minister of Jamaica, has used the bad mind talk as a weapon at the throats of the people of Jamaica. Mr. Holness...
Who criticized
Wemase. No, Mr. Holness understands the psyche of the Jamaican people. And from him raise that question of bad mind, the Jamaican people literally backing away and say, yes, on a bad mind.
Yeah.
So where is community? Where is the community development? Where is Ubuntu? Where is UNU? Where is Butu? Which all of those mean the very same things. I am because we are. So where is that? So this is some of the things that we have to challenge and to push back on. But we the people have to do it.
And Dr. Taylor pointed out earlier on about many of us being disengaged. Some of them no business.
So where do we go from?
Most of the youth, them no business.
Yeah.
Them want to go to Ochi.
Clarks.
Want to go to?
A chain.
See there?
Yeah.
Ochi that, you know.
Yeah.
Take her, the camera.
Good.
Because I will show you what is happening in Ochi.
So, Dr. Taylor, then, how do we get those people who are disengaged in the process of change to be engaged?
This is why we have to lead by example. And this is why we are doing what we are doing. So, yesterday, I got up in the morning. Them say Roaring River watershed is under attack. I go around in my village, I say, listen, we need to check this thing out. So I went into the Roaring Rivers yesterday for 4 hours and trod every river that I could find.
Remind us which parish again?
Right? In St. Anne.
Yes.
Ochiria, St. Anne. Well, Steertown is not Ochi. I don't know them. I don't know them.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on, Dr.
So here we go.
Yes.
So we trod the bush.
Yes.
We're in there for 4 hours. We see the beauty of the space. And it reignite more activism in us to really push back. So we get out of the bush and I start walking around the village. And I said, I want all the willing ones them who willing to push back at this thing. Come with me, go stand up at the gate and hold up some sign. I got like 10 brethren and 2 sisters to come with me. Right? Only that number of ones we could get out of the village to come forward, to stand up, to protect their rights. So what I'm saying is that the activism will have to start someplace. If it's only a few of us, but we have to stand up because this is the time when we're losing all the resources and our people are still disengaged.
Let me ask you about the bread and butter issues because Muta was laying it out earlier when we look at what the system has done and is doing to the masses of the Jamaican people in terms of our ability to survive. And the extent to which groups like JABEM, the activists, because there is a place for activism, there is a place for representation even outside of political representation. And we see something happening, for example, in the Roaring River area, where a lot of work is being provided for people who didn't previously have work, whether it is in construction or everything else that come off construction or road work or whether, all of those. So people are getting a little money and they are able to feed them families. To what extent is this critical in our understanding to this process of activism and the change that we want to see? And I'm asking that because the government understands that.
Yes, and it's a very relevant question, but you cannot put money over people, right? There are some important framework in this country that we need to change. Now, when we talk about pillaging the resources and we think that this is going to lead to long-term economic success, it is not going to. So, for example, when we degrade all these beaches, right, we degrade all this ecosystem, and then we're saying that we're using this as a tourism product. In the next 50 years, maybe even less, all our rivers and the entire coastline will be degraded, and the whole product is going to be destroyed. So when we leverage 30% of our economy, 30% of GDP in tourism, right, we are not making other industries competitive. And those guys now set all the rules and cause us to really go back into that space and say that it's only in tourism we can work. And so they control the game, which is not sustainable because it pillages the resources of the land and it destroys it. It degrades the environment. Anything that degrades the environment is unsustainable.
Those who are living, you know that we're on the same page, but I'm asking because we understand something else also. Those who are living hand to mouth, those who see a hotel going up in them area, and them can get a good construction job. This hotel will take at least 2 years to finish, probably more. And they can get a construction job on that or afterwards any other little job through the back door at that very same hotel. Who the system is set in such a way that they didn't even finish high school. And it's also set in another way that there are hardly any other jobs because a decision has been made here on the island of Jamaica that we are a service industry. They made that decision for us. So our children are not being educated to design and manufacture and create, but to leave from the schoolroom into the back door of the hotel industry, or what them call the other one with them?
The BPO sector.
The BPO sector.
Them go manage the business and turn secretary.
Right. So this is our reality. And the point I'm making with that, understanding that reality, how do we break the back of that apartheid? Because this is a system that is well entrenched. Listen, you know, because you're in Steertown, Tekla McFett way back in the day came to me here at IRA FM and said, the fishermen on Miami Bay Beach are about to be displaced. You know how long ago that was? That's about 10, 11 years, you know. Now, we started the protest. We got the fishermen, we sat down with them, we had conversations with them, and we said, you can defend this because you have been on the beach for a certain amount of years, in the same way that we saw in Winifred, in Portland, and all the fishermen were on board. But later on, as we saw with the Fisherman's Beach in Ocho Rios, later on, the matter became a matter of bread and butter and how am I going to feed my family tomorrow. Now, I do not for any minute blame the fishermen or the people who are getting the work in those communities. The system is set up so that they are offered, whether they're Fisherman's Beach or any other place, hundreds of thousands of dollars to walk away. And this is what we see happening.
So the issue of their livelihood becomes more important.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break and come back to talk about Shane, just to look at what that means for all the activism. Why, Muta, earlier you said the same things that we have been struggling for so long, we're still struggling for this time. A quick break. Courtyard of IRA FM. Nothing's happening in the courtyard. We want to thank our sponsors. It's our 34th tribute to Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah of Garvey. Greetings.
Greetings, one and all on the
Greetings,
ground.
family.
Brothers and sisters.
Yeah, we're going to go around because you can see what's happening in the courtyard here. But our sponsors first.
So the sponsors include Taz Records. Join Taz Records in celebration of Jamaica's 62 compilation album, featuring a tribute to Miss Louise Bennett Coverley by Nicky Bolt and Dean Fraser.
Irish Spring Water. You've tasted the rest, now taste the best. Jamaica's finest natural alkaline spring water.
Lifespan Spring Water, naturally alkaline.
Money College, your opportunity for success.
And West Rock Music. West Rock, the best rock, perfectly imperfect.
All right, we're just about 7 or so minutes away from the Supreme Ventures draw.
Yeah.
And we go to that as soon as that comes up. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was asking Dr. Taylor a question while we went to the break just now about, now that we understand the kind of leaders that we have in place, and we understand some of the civic groups like Jabem Muta, how is it that we get a seat at that table in keeping with our mandate for this year? And is there any provision in the Constitution to bring us a seat at the table to push for the change?
No, there's no constitutional provision to accommodate another branch of government or another branch of, leadership as far as the NGOs are concerned.
Okay.
It would be an interesting inclusion, right, to have there. But I want to also pick up early on what we were talking about, why our people are the way they are in this cycle of oppression. And part of it is because of our politicians abusing their power, all right? It's an abuse of power when you dangle a carrot before someone and says, this is all you have, take it. Or if you don't take this, go and suffer. So they have been abusing the people of Jamaica for decades, all right? And it is something that is unjust to do that. And so when we push back, they label us.
What the hell does that mean? What that mean? Who me gonna serve? Because listen now, people who come out and name them in them nation as a service industry have nothing good them thinking about what that nation is, that young nation is going to progress into.
Yes, Kabu, the decision, there's complicity between both parties, and part of the reason is that the architecture of governance is colonial. So they're following the same script.
There's a hole in the bucket there,
So
Liza.
I'll tell you this.
Because that's what Muta is saying.
In many of the acts, the laws in Jamaica, the minister's decision is final and is not questionable in court. And there's a provision in the Beach Control Act that the minister can make any law, any rule, and you can't question him in court. So these are colonial things. So without we change the architecture, the governance framework will continue. Whether or not we replace the king, replace the Privy Council, we must change the framework of governance.
And that's why Dwight keeps asking about the table. But the problem is not with getting the seat at the table. The problem is the table.
The table. And I, for example, here is disappointed.
I want to explain that.
In many youths now who are getting involved in politics because we challenge the colonial.
Don't get paranoid, man. Get paranoid.
We're back again.
We're back. Our apologies for that break in transmission.
Yeah.
Yes.
But,
yeah. So the governance framework must be changed. Good governance need to be the order of the day, and that requires that we rebuild this constitution on an architecture that favor the descendants of enslaved Africans.
Do you hear what Devon is saying then? We need to rebuild the table. I think, and this is where Muta said initially, if we are to take what Muta said when we just came out here, about the first thing, the program done. Because unless we're going to now talk about building with own table. Because I don't even think the table can be rebuilt because the chichia eat out the board.
Oh, because the same carpenter, them are build it.
Yes, and the board not good.
Yeah.
So we have to go mash up the table, and we can't just mash up and left it, we have to go burn it down. So basically we need to burn the table and then to build our own table. This is the point you're making.
All right, so what I say now, you see? I see the itself as a political mind.
What we see is political independence, as Garvey said. And the only way we solve this is through political activism, not partisan.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. You know what the I mean, right?
Yes.
You, sometime. May I ask the I if the I see the I self as a political person?
Yes.
Okay. And the I have ones round the I like-minded?
Yes.
Okay, so like how the I know say I'm not a political person, but I can inspire you to be a political person. Him did I ask the question, what is it that a political minded youth intend to do?
Well,
that you have the ammunitions and everything.
Maybe give you some time to think about it because Muta just stick you up right there. So listen up.
Top try that I speak to. I know it by heart.
Yeah, yes.
I go to my bed. And I hope the jacket every year be I say it, you know. I go to my bed and I say it, you know. $2, pick 2, pick 3, pick 4.
You're talking in your sleep.
So $12, pick 2, pick 3, pick 4. Hot pick and cash pot, early bird.
Draws.
So you have to emphasize that, sir.
Coming up next, we are just about a minute away from it. Dr. Taylor, we're going to ask you to stay until after Cashpot, so we can pick up on that. Yeah. Shane, I'm throwing it over to you because Cashpot is coming up in 30 seconds.
All right. The AM for another chance to win top draw dollars. Pick 2, pick 3, pick 4, odd pick, and Cashpot draws. We're on the Running African program, and we are here with the host of all hosts, Kabu, Maat, Kheru.
Mutabaruka. Do you realize that my name, Kabu, Maat, Kheru, is an anagram, you call it? A Mutabaruka. If you know, you realize all of my name, Kabu, Maat, Kheru, can come out of Mutabaruka.
Never know what to say. Yeah. I don't know what to say.
I know. Mm-hmm. It was not deliberate.
Before we pick up the discussion, just reminding of our sponsors again. Muta, Taz Records, join Taz Records in celebration of Jamaica's 62 compilation album featuring a tribute to Miss Louise Bennett Coverley by Nicky Bolt and Dean Fraser.
Irish spring water, you've tasted the rest, now taste the best. Jamaica's finest natural alkaline spring water.
Lifespan spring water, naturally alkaline.
Money College, your opportunity for success.
And West Rock Music, West Rock, the best rock, perfectly imperfect.
I would like to make a call before we go back to Dr. Taylor to I know that we speak truth to power in this space, but I think that this is what you should expect of a young nation. And one of the things we spoke about earlier is that this is one of the biggest celebration and tribute to Jamaica's first national hero, Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey. Over the years, carried predominantly by, and I'm talking about financially now, by IRFM. 34 years. And I'm not speaking because IRFM asked me to speak. I mean, I've been in this space for the 34 years. And one of the things that we have noticed is that one of the hardest events and projects to sell at IRFM is this event, is this tribute to Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey. That said something about our thinking as a nation, that says something about where the private sector is, but it also says something about government. It does. So, to the Ministry of Culture, to the agencies that are responsible for sponsoring and supporting and cultural events across Jamaica, there is a responsibility to ensure that an event like this remains. Politicians are represented here every single year. It can't be that you're so insular in your thinking that an event like this can only be supported by Monique every year, Tad's Record, and Water People. It is, I think, and we are very happy to have the water sponsorship and Monique College and Tad's Record. But an event like this takes a lot to put on and to give to the people for free. Because this is what it is. People come to this event without having to pay anything. It starts at 6 o'clock in the morning and it usually goes on till all 12 o'clock at night. It is one of the premier events. But we see some of the most vulgar, wind up yourself, jump up and skin out, gangsterism kind of situation, music and so on, being sponsored not just by the private sector, but by the ministries and the agencies that are at the same time telling our young people that they should be demure and modest and mindful and all of that that's going on TikTok now. These are the same agencies.
Fund.
TPD Co.
UDC.
Chase Fund. UDC. all the agencies of government. It is a shame, I think, that one of the biggest tributes to Jamaica's first national hero is not supported by government or the private sector. That says something about us as a people.
But when you mention Bacchanal and Carnival, some of those same...
Wine up and skin out and go out naked.
Then you have the sponsorship, chipping over each other.
So what are you telling us? What are you telling us?
That the celebration of our history and our past is not something that
and
I
the
want to
best
jump
of
on.
us.
And the best of us. It's not something that I want to jump on as a sponsor.
There are some big dancehall shows coming up here right now. Everybody have broke them neck over, for sponsor that event, you know. Mm-hmm. We must speak truth to power.
Dr. Taylor,
without fear.
Yeah, Dr. Taylor, it takes us back to what you were saying earlier on. You wanted to make a point.
Yes, about the politics of changing the nation.
Indeed.
So, while we are political in the sense that we are interested in the political mobilization of the people, because it's only through political mobilization that we are going to get the laws to change or to change the architecture of the country. So we are an environmental movement and we understand the importance of resources. Resources of land, resources of the sea, resources of all our mountains, our rivers, right? So, yes, what we are saying is that we must mobilize politically around what is in our self-interest and control that. So whereas Jabem is not particularly interested in representational politics, we are interested in political mobilization for what is right for Jamaica. And so this is why we use tools like the legal system to take government to court and to take private sector to court about controlling the resources of the country, right? And these are the things that we must do. If something is happening in your community that is not in your interest, then you must mobilize your community to change that. And that will help us to build a groundswell about changing the system. So if, you see that, well, my gullies are not being cleaned, roads are not being fixed, you do not need to be with party A or party B to get that to change. Certainly. You have to mobilize yourself in your communities and ask for that kind of thing. So when we saw fisher folks been displaced and we saw government put documents out that says we're going to reduce the number of fishing beach across Jamaica. When we saw that hotels bought all the land, run a wire fence, a concrete wall, and said, you are no longer welcome there. We have to mobilize. So it is only through the mobilization of the people for a specific political outcome that we can really change the system.
And I hear you, Dr. Taylor, saying that the mobilization has a few different elements. One is calling the people to show your body at the spot to protest. But I hear you saying that in the way Jabem is doing it, it also includes going straight at the law, what is legal, and challenging the Constitution.
Absolutely.
I want to say something, I know.
Yeah.
All right. This, I don't know if it's half still, but which part me live, right? There's a thing about garbage thing. I don't know why garbage truck not come up on my place regular, see? But them say them have brand new garbage truck, And the garbage truck, all 2 weeks, so no garbage. So the garbage pack up on the roadside. Now, we decide, say, me and Jackie decide, say, we're going to build a garbage container for the garbage them, for the people them throw the garbage in rather than throw it on the roadside. What that? Yeah. We decide so we're going to build a garbage thing with concrete and thing so as to make the people them throw the garbage in there. We have built it the other day and a man pass and say, You know, so the politician, I'm going to tell the people, them say, them build that. I say, you serious? I'm going to come on the radio and say it. People in a Stone Hill, Lawrence Tavern, Temple Hall, and surrounding areas, it's not the politician build the garbage bin. I tell you that. It's not him. So don't make them come around the place and talk about them provide. They're supposed to provide garbage truck.
And I see.
All 2 weeks there, the garbage pile up on the road.
Right.
And I'll say this in parallel. One of the work that we have in challenging the laws, right, around removing the Beach Control Act of 1956 that do not give us fundamental rights. We have seen the inclusion in the PMP manifesto and the GLP manifesto that says Jamaicans must have right to their beaches. We have seen in the recent budget presentation by both political parties are now advocating that Jamaicans should have right to their beaches. This is the political mobilization I'm talking about.
That is a response to the mobilization.
Absolutely.
And that's a difference. It's progress for us. And I suppose where we go from here is to ensure that it's not just in the manifesto upon paper, that it's not, it doesn't become just a populist campaign point, but that tangible laws are enacted. Because as it is, Dr. Taylor, isn't it within the Prime Minister's purview to, with a simple stroke,
you're correct.
to do this?
You're correct. So the Prime Minister of Jamaica is in charge of NEPA. That makes him the head of the Beach Control Act of 1956. He is also in charge of the economic and job creation. So every approval that you see happen along the North Coast have to go through NEPA. And the head of that is the Prime Minister. The Beach Control Act also gives that minister the power to change any law as it relates to access to beaches. Why of the Prime Minister? Not with the stroke of a pen, because his decision is final and not questionable in the court of law.
And then now you have to ask the question about who owns Jamaica. Who owns the politicians? These politicians own the power. Let me take a break and come back. The people. The voice of the people is the voice of God.
Vox Populi, Vox Dei.
Yeah. There you get that, Muta?
I know I'm educated, you know. I know I'm educated.
Can say it again first?
Vox Populi, Vox Dei.
You got that, Devon?
Power, brother, power.
Yeah, voice of the people.
The voice of the people is the voice of God.
Understand what I'm saying? Come on.
Right. Nick said earlier, for example, journalism, we're the fourth estate, more powerful than them all.
Indeed.
But at the end of the day, the system that Muta references and that the system that we need to change, part of this system is directly connected to campaign financing and lobbying, and those who own the politicians, the individual politicians, those who have influence on government, those who have influence on government ministers. I look, for example, at the Ministry of Economic Growth and Job Creation. Since that ministry has been enacted, look at the makeup of the ministry. Jamaica, for example, has always had a stance on Israel and Palestine. We are the defenders of freedom, of liberation, and of the oppressed. But all of a sudden, through that ministry, we entered into all kinds of economic and information technology and privacy technology and digital technology partnerships
An agreement.
and agreements with Israel. As we speak right now, there are so many who are afraid to talk about Israel because of oppression in the Democratic Republic, in the Dominican Republic, where Haitians are treated as not even half a human being. This is now the policies Jamaican following. These are the ideologies, if you can't call them that, Jamaica following. I'm saying that to say, all of this coming from the influence that others have over government. So how are we to view power and influence, even when we are talking about getting a seat at the table? Because we could talk until we blue in the faces, or black and blue. It is what it is, and we're dealing with the isness of things.
So are you stating then that the change, if it is to come, and as Muta said it earlier,
I agree with Muta 100%.
Can come through these leaders?
I agree with Muta 100%. 100%.
So Dr. Taylor, so that is only a dream then, because...
No, I don't say it's a dream, you know. I won't say it's a dream because you know, if it's not we or the others, it's the other. It now got done, no, Jesus now got come for the earth and then everything done, you know. It will continue. So every generation must know how much wickedness they want to continue with. But you have a generation when going to come where they remember, hey, you know, so I see a book named Philosophy and Opinions of Marcus Garvey, where we read no much years ago. I'm seeing that this and that, and it just spark a thing in him. So we have to know, say, yes, it look away right now, and it really look away, given where the youth them are going away there now. You know, see? But maybe the next youth them still go on worse. But we know, say, good must overcome evil. And what we are fight for is not a cause where, sure, can't bother with it. The other generation, we don't say the next generation, or the other generation, that spark might just light with them. And them remember, say, a man named Marcus Garvey. I did have a daughter upon the radio named Kabu Maat, where they talk certain things. And it was so ignite, they saw. And
then the change began.
And it just happened.
Like that we're seeing in Africa-Kabu, where and some of the young leaders now...
Where we're seeing in the Sahel,
yes,
right.
Yes.
So Dr. Taylor, so you've been challenging a lot of these colonial laws in court with the guidance and help of Marcus.
Dr. Marcus Goff.
Dr. Marcus Goff. Really great work. I must congratulate you both on that.
Yes.
Your own thinking, since you have immersed yourself in this process on the level of the power and influence that, say, the tourism lobby has on government.
Kabu, it's a very difficult task that we, the Jamaican people, have right now. Because the special interests, they control, let's say, 30% of this space. But they're growing in control because they want to control the entire Jamaica. We see the raw power every day. For example, when Jabem go into court to defend Miami Bay Beach, Blue Lagoon, it's Dr. Goff alone on the other side of over 8 attorneys from some of the most prominent law firms in Jamaica. You know that's raw power. The amount of money that they are spending on legal services against one small organization with one human rights lawyer, Dr. Goff, speaks to the level of power that they have. We have not seen any defense come from the larger legal fraternity, with the exception, I should say, of Mr. Usman, who stepped up and is willing to help us, right? But we have not also seen the outpouring of funds to help us to fight this fight. The people, and we have to say the people are the ones who are standing up to fight. And that's why that gives I and I the belief that Jamaican want the change that we are dreaming of. It's 186 years since slavery was abolished in Jamaica. And there's been no real reform as far as the rights to land is concerned in Jamaica. And what we're fighting for is the rights to land, the rights to traverse land, to access beaches and rivers. It has not happened. And several political organizations have ruled Jamaica and have not changed these laws because they are controlled by special interests, control the entire coastline. You get out of a plane in Montego Bay and you drive all the way to Portland, and most of these spaces are not owned by private, but they are owned by the government of Jamaica. So simply put, if the government was not under control and complicit with the powerful interests, they would have changed these laws to benefit the people of Jamaica. So we are up against government who's controlled by private interests. And that's where we are. It's corruption, simple corruption. And it can only be afforded by the laws that are on our book. Because the law in particular gives the government the right and says the government cannot be challenged when they make these decisions. Corruption.
And
that's deep.
Yes, and when you think that where it is not the government owning the land, that you can walk in some parishes, Westmoreland for example, every piece of land that you walk on owned by one person. Over in St. Thomas is a similar thing happening. We see politicians gaining ownership of large swathes of land, getting them children and them children on. And this is the kind of control when it is not the private sector and the power of the private sector. And when you think that there is a ministry in Jamaica, there's a ministry in the government that is called the Ministry of Economic Growth and Job Creation, that is staffed by a lot of these people who are practitioners in the tourism industry, in the private sector, and in areas of government and areas of Jamaica that we are trying to liberate. That for us, the time and the year in Jamaica is October 1865. 1865. The year is 1865. And we are Paul Bogles. And we are Gohegans. But this is where we are, because the very same conditions that led to the war that started in Morant Bay.
Some shops were?
I'm talking 1865.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
In St. Mary. Mm. The very same conditions that are described in every single source material. The very same conditions.
Where the colonial powers are in charge.
Are the conditions that we're experiencing now. Every single one, point for point, number for number.
And Muta to weigh that we spoke earlier about the conditions that people face. Economically, Dr. Taylor, I'm not wanting to be part of the process because many of them are scared that they might lose their livelihood. But there's also the possibility of people going to jail when the agents of the state security forces, as the frontier and as the guardians, step in.
You can't find people easy on the internet when them talk about the Prime Minister, but you can't find the people who do all kind of crosses across the land. Me just say, but I know some of me you ask, but
yes.
This is our experience now. A man come and threaten the Prime Minister on social media and then find him the next day. But a man can a woman neck and a youth neck and all now, then can't find him. The coke and that come in at Ian Fleming Airport, all now we don't know who carried them in. The plane were crashing at St. Westmoreland where he crashed the other day with the wallop or whatever upon it. All now we can't find a full plane that.
Them actually find the man with that check the Prime Minister?
Yes.
On social media?
Yes. Every time somebody in the Prime Minister, if the man under in bed, they won't find him.
The next day, them find him. It's a weird thing.
So you're saying that with the swiftness of that, how come...
I am answering your question.
Yes. How is it some of the changes of what Dr. Taylor spoke about Muta and yourself, calm and active?
You can answer it?
No, I can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't want to ask me.
Dr. Taylor?
as we said, the whole thing is layered in corruption. It's just simple. These people have access to all the resources. Them sell them off to them friend, and they themselves procure them. And we know some of these things because we trod in the entire coastal space in Jamaica. And so we know some of who are buy up the land them. All right? And they're controlling these things and they sit on them for years. And then put them in all kinds of shell companies that are not based in Jamaica. And you can never track their ownership. So the country needs to understand that we need to reform. We need reforms that are transparent. We need checks and balances in the system.
Devon, let me ask you, is it reform that we need, or we need to repeal and replace?
Repeal and replace. And we need to remove many of these leaders. Now, you know, what Muta said, the system cannot change with these ones in there. I'm fully in agreement with that. What I'm wrestling with right now is who is standing up and presenting themselves that they are ready for this change and ready to lead. That's what we're lacking right now in Jamaica, because 70% of us do not politically engage. And I want to stress, we're not partisan, but we must be political in order to change the system. But where are these youths that need to stand up against all these systems of oppression?
They're on TikTok.
We need them to stand up.
And you went into your committee recently and 12 persons stepped forward.
12 persons? Yeah. But they are fearful because of retribution and retaliation. Now, there's a piece of legislation called the AUG-18-24-GARVEY Agreement that's supposed to protect environmental defenders. Our government have signed it, but our government have not ratified it in the Parliament of Jamaica to make it law.
That's the AUG-18-24-GARVEY Agreement.
Yes, and if they did that, they would put legislation in place to protect environmental defenders. And so environmental defenders would be more forceful and have a voice out there. And I can tell you that fisher folks in my village have been threatened not to be part of this advocacy to fight for their rights. If this AUG-18-24-GARVEY agreement was in place, the government would have to ensure these people's safety when they come out and advocate for their rights. That no ungle in these spaces. It happened in many other spaces where our people are afraid to step forward. Youths have communicated to us that they would be more openly involved with Jabem from the university, but they are afraid that when they go out there to look at job, that will be used against them. And we have had members in Jabem who had to step away because of their difficulty in securing employment and operating not only in the public sector but the private sector. These are real issues that the Jamaican people face because we have lost confidence in the leadership to provide all the necessary laws that would protect the population. So we're afraid. So you first have to lose the fear. So I have to convince myself of that.
Or understand that as the saying goes, that courage is not the absence of fear, but it is feeling the fear, doing it anyway, knowing that there's something greater to be achieved than the fear that you're feeling. Indeed. But I do understand the fear of not being able to take care of your children, the fear of not being able to send your children to school, the bread and butter issues. I understand that fear. I understand the fear of exclusion. It is a real fear. And that is why the system has to be addressed. It has to be attacked.
Muta?
I think about what I say about the fear. I used to work at a telephone company. And I wonder, say, but I know this I want. I'm not trying to figure out, but if I left the job, I not have nothing. And a philosophy brought me to the realization that I left it right. You know what? Rasta. Rasta make the fear come out of me totally. And I left the job that time, my mother started to curse me. And from me left telephone company to now, me not have a 9 to 5 work unless I create it for myself. So there have to be something inside of each one that when him say, why me left the work this and that, if me left the work that, you know. Some philosophy in you or something jolt you for say, well, this is another world, man. And me can't go set up a stall out this one, do this and do that. Me hear Kamala say, she used to work in a McDonald's and she become attorney in a California big and now she run for president. Me I say, the greatest fear is fear itself. We understand fear, you know. But the world don't, because suppose you get fired. You still have to go to something else.
Yes, to survive,
yeah. So fire yourself.
Well,
fire yourself.
Fire yourself. In the words of Mwalimu Marcus Messiah Garvey, this thing about the back against the wall is a very serious thing. And sometimes you're really not going to know yourself until you're back against the wall. Until your back is against the wall, you know.
Because I'm hearing that message from Muta, Dr. Taylor, about fear, and the acronym goes both ways. Face everything and rise, or forget everything and run.
Say that again?
Face everything.
You know, easy, you know. Thank you.
FEAR. So face everything and rise, or forget everything and run.
There you go.
So in the middle there, Dr. Taylor, we must decide as individuals then for the greater good of our country. What is it? What are the consequences that we're prepared to face if we step out? Many Rastas went to jail.
That is really what we have to contend with.
Yes.
It's not them you are contend with, you know. It's something in you.
Within you, yes.
You have to contend with now, say, why you used to go to job 9 to 5 and you get a certain portion of money and you know so the money now serve you properly. But you know so something out they can't do, you know, but what is it? You don't know. You know see? So close your eye and jump, man.
Fire yourself.
Just close your eye and jump.
It's an interesting concept, and Muta, you really challenged us this morning to fire ourselves. And I hear the point, the caution then is, what is the worst that can happen? You know, I teach my daughter this, you know. I said to her, you know, when she's going through a stressful situation, when there's stuff at school that she needs to get through and she not get through it properly or whatever, and you see the stress on her, I said to her, what is the worst? I always say to her, what is the worst that can happen? And make we talk that through. Now, when you yourself take yourself to the point of this is the worst that can happen, then you're better able to deal with the situation. And so we're going to have to ask ourselves that when it comes to my journalism, which is radical journalism, I own that. And I ask myself, what is the worst that can happen? And I said to my husband, the worst that can happen is that me don't pay my land taxes. So don't make me not pay my land taxes. Make sure you're in charge of it. Because that's the only thing they can get me on. So pay the land taxes. That's how I dealt with it.
Yes.
Because I know that everything else would be taken away. And right now as I speak to you, that is exactly what it is.
So in other words, all of the voices who prepare to stand up then must face or must be prepared to face the consequences, Dr. Taylor.
Yes.
They must be prepared. But I can make it easy for ones who are on the fence as it relates to controlling the resources of the land. Look at Ocherius right now.
Which part? All the way to Boston?
Dr. Taylor, you stop and say again.
Because look at you say, every time you say Ocherius.
Muta go jump
From Runner Bay to St. Mary.
Oh, where is St. Mary?
Another Bay.
You have a convert.
Yeah, Another Bay.
Yeah, convert.
Yeah.
So, because the resources is controlled by a few, let's call them the 1%. If we dismantle a legislation that gives you fundamental rights of access to your rivers and your beaches, then you are going to democratize the space. Then more of that resources is going to come into your community. So more tourists is going to leave the resort. More tourists are going to spend dollars within the communities. All right? More fisher folks is going to have access to the ocean. Right? We're going to be able to now benefit from the resources of the land. So it's easy if you're up on the fence. If it says, you know what, me not lay no block on any resort that is going to block my people from accessing this space.
True.
You know what I mean? So you stand up for what you believe in. Because if you, as a construction worker, right, is going to help build a community that when you finish lay the block, you can't even access that beach. If you work as a chef, as a maid, as a gardener, and you cannot put down your tools and go swim in the sea at the end of the day, what the hell are you doing there? It is the plantation tourism model that is easy to dismantle in Jamaica. I'm not kidding you. It is the easiest. It just take Jamaicans to realize that the return and investing in that kind of advocacy is going to be immense. We're going to benefit from it.
And to understand that this is an issue of land and water. And to me, those are the two basic issues for any human being or humankind to survive. Shelter and water, because water will bring you everything else. Because with water, you can farm. So water will bring you food. Land is where you go farm upon. And so these are the greatest issues that Jamaica facing today. And this is why it's on the PNP manifesto and it's on the JLP manifesto, because they're very much aware of it. They understand that the people understand this too. And this is why my point is to ensure that it moves from the paper into action, and that that happens before the elections, because all of this is campaigning, electioneering. The fact of the matter is that at the end of the day, they have already signed agreements and contracts and documents with the tourism operators, which you can't. Look at what's happening at Blue Lagoon. I mean, Blue Lagoon is about land, it's about water, it's about we the people. But not even the government, who has an idea of what to do at Blue Lagoon, can move on Blue Lagoon. Why do you think they can't move on Blue Lagoon? You have to look at the structure of the people who are connected to Blue Lagoon. Anybody ever go to Blue Lagoon yet? You just want to go by Blue Lagoon and you see something, you know, say time for go talk about Blue Lagoon, look a bit. Because you see?
Yes.
No, because Blue Lagoon, the people who are related or connected to Blue Lagoon in any way include the most powerful in Jamaica, the most powerful of actors in Jamaica. And so there is no matter what the Minister of Culture or the Jamaica National Heritage Trust or even the Prime Minister says about Blue Lagoon.
Or the Rafters Association.
Or the Rafters Association. Blue Lagoon is what it is.
The neo hot girl.
Hot girl speak like
anyway,
no.
Yeah.
So you were saying about, yeah. All right. Most of the war that we are fighting on earth is over land. Because them say land is the basis of power. If you don't have no land, you don't have no power. All right. The people, them get a highway from Harborview, go way around. A place that was discarded, a place that is one of the worst economically and developed places in Jamaica. But now we have a highway and the people, them, whole heap of things over them face up because they say, see there? We reach the stage of a highway. The highway never built for the people them down there, you know. The highway built because they are going to develop tourism, because them done clean out the whole of the North Coast. So them have to go now upon the coast there. Them clean out the whole of the North Coast and gone now over there. So now, for sure you say, them can build up places for $400,000. Apartments and buildings for $400,000 over there. So a whole heap of them places there. It's not for the St. Thomas people them. So almost you feel like say, boy, them are develop the place for the people. Them not developing the place for the people them at all. Them have a long-term plan. And the long-term plan was here and now. We're going to make St. Thomas become like Ocherios. And then put a highway there. That's it more accessible.
That's commerce and travel easier.
Not for the people them. Not for the people them, because the people.
And the reason why we know it's not for the people is because we have the template. We have Negril, Montego Bay, Ocherios.
Every time they come to Ocherios, yeah. But the argument can be said, during the Muta, that within the space, the eastern space of St. Thomas, there is now a massive commercial complex being built. That argument could be said.
For what?
In St. Thomas, in Morant.
For what? The commercial complex being built for what?
Well, industrialization.
No, you want to know. Listen to me, man. Forever, take over, they have to put certain things in place.
Okay.
The question also, Muta, is, remember, we're coming from a situation where before FinSac, because we can't go all the way back to FinSac, where black people own businesses in Jamaica. And our sister has written a book, Too Black to Succeed. Everybody must read this book, the FinSac Experience. Too Black to Succeed.
What's the name of the writer?
Valerie Dixon. Our sister Valerie Dixon. Valerie Dixon.
Oh yeah,
Valerie Dixon. Now, I think this is an important book for all of us to read. And I know that in the elections that are going to come up now, we're going to hear a lot about FinSac. You know why we're going to hear a lot about FinSac?
Why?
Because the ruling party is going to connect FinSac to Mark Golding. Mark my words. They're going to go all the way back to FinSac, and they're going to connect that to Mark Golding. So we're going to hear about it again. But FinSac is instructive. After FinSac, where all the black businesses failed, and they were made to fail by the banking system.
Yeah, man.
After that, then we had another economic disaster in Jamaica that saw the influx of China. Now, do not come at me and say that I'm saying that China this and China that. I'm talking about what is of China in Jamaica, and China came with a settler colonial mentality. But what's interesting about China in Jamaica is that all the remaining smaller black businesses, the very smallest supermarkets, and the people who are selling like a plastic pan, and the people who are selling them art and craft, these are now the artisans and the small shop owners. We know that we have now witnessed the demise of that sector. So we saw the middle class, black middle class, crash under FinSac, not able to rise. We are seeing now, bearing witness to the artisans, down to the man who doing art and craft, is losing now to China in Jamaica because no safeguards were put in place to protect the worker. The point I'm making is that the St. Thomas is being developed along the very same line. And I want the people of St. Thomas to protect your rivers and your waterfalls and the sea, because we weren't able to protect the rivers and the waterfalls and the sea on this side of the island. And we have lost it all. Hand the land to the private interest, to those who grabbed in FinSac, and then to China in Jamaica and Europe in Jamaica and America in Jamaica. And we are on the sidelines begging for bread at them table. And that's why I said it is 1865 in Jamaica, and somewhere we are going to fling one stone.
Service industry, because at that I go reach over to St. Thomas too, The service industry, them are into servants. See, not
servile. Not even servants, because we're all servants, but servile.
And
we're not hearing your motor.
Yeah, St. Thomas.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I said one word, all right? I said two. Yeah. St. Thomas. Why I'm to the microphone? Yeah. St. Thomas, right now, people say, boy, St. Thomas are developing, because they show you some house now on YouTube, We're over there, 500,000, this, that, and them are totally renovated. It's not the people, them, in St. Thomas, going to benefit in no big way. Because some of the politicians, them are buy land down there too,
They have already bought up all the land down there.
Yes.
check the politicians who own St. Thomas Muta. It is important for us to start calling name G. Lord help us.
Them buy the land over there. For when them son in a parliament and them dead. I don't say nothing wrong with that, because you have to leave something if you have
something wrong with it.
Them. But not at the end, the demise of the people them over there. Because his government, you're supposed to have built things to deal with the affairs of the people, not to deal with the affairs of some foreigner who are going to come, or some foreigner who have somebody out here that them can front to make you feel say that person in Jamaica own the thing, when I really some guy from Mexico who had put some money over the drugs business and I said it come along and so, you understand? So we have to understand that. But I don't know if I understand it.
And the point is clear, Dr. Taylor, by Kabu and Muta about that space in St. Thomas becoming part of the service industry in which they want to turn us. Servile. And that space, remember, Goodyear was a manufacturing sector for tires. And so we use the same space now to be a service industry. The Goodyear plant in, yes, in Morant Bay.
Muta, so we need some check on Muta, Mike, please.
Yeah, so assault that we saw right on the border there was Bob Marley Beach. Once that highway cut, the people them gone.
Done with the people them.
Done with the people them.
And we who like to go down there.
Cannot, so for over 300 acres of land was acquired by a developer in and around Bob Marley Beach. Now if we take steps back, we know the importance of that space, the Rastafari, fleeing from persecution and settled in that space from the early 50s. And the government did not even take that into consideration, that this is a heritage space that Rastafari had to run away from West Kingston and settle that space. And a developer comes in that space and says, well, you have to leave. The government had issued land title to Rastafari and rescinded the title.
Yeah.
That is when Jabem and the Rastafari community had to rise up to protect the interests not only of Rastafari but of Jamaicans to continue to access that space. Because without that activism, would not be able to go in that space. Yeah. And that case is still continuing in the court. And I should let the Jamaican people know that one of the defendants in the case is the Commissioner of Lands. Now, how is it that the Jamaican people must be going to court against its own government to defend its
rights?
rights?
The government go against the people them with the locks.
Absolutely. And we need to realize that government is not always on the side of its people.
Because the government go against the people with locks. The people them carry the teacher to court, and the government defend the teacher against locks, and the court come back and tell him, say, you can't do that. You understand? So it's not a surprise. Because you have to fight for it, you know. I see it, you know. Children will know. You see, people can't go to school with locks sometime, because every time school are going to open, that is what come up. So we're going to see what will come up next. And Nzinga case still the boat, where them cut out the locks, and it's still there, so a linger. So we have to really realize when we are talking about the government is not for the people. You know, see, it's for special interests in the country who can flaunt their money from foreign and come over here, make it look like, say, the bossy slave them own anything. And I know the bossy slave them own it. And the foreigner them from Italy, from Mexico, can build up string load of concrete and steel plates, and left we can't be around it. So, you understand?
Yeah, and that is true. And we need to take pages out of books like what? India and Thailand. Thailand have one of the biggest tourism products. And as a foreigner, you cannot own 51% share in any land in Thailand.
Hang on one second.
So legislation that protect the integrity of the country, protect the rights of the people, so the rights of the people and the resources will never get out of the hands of the people. We need some of them laws then.
Let's take a quick break and come back.
See that ones and ones is as how it's supposed to go. And we know that about what time it is now.
No.
By the time this program done at 11 o'clock, twice the amount of people that go here now. And then when the sun gets warmer, it's 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
No, 12 o'clock.
Yes.
When the sun gets warmer, some people are going to dodge, but more people are going to come in.
Muta, I'm on the stage.
Yes. What's happening?
The drumming. Rasaibai and the Nyabingi drummers. So I don't know if you're hearing me okay, but
yeah, man, I hear you loud.
You're coming through nice with the drummers.
Look on Sister Audrey, my sister. See me beside.
Greetings, my sister. How are you?
I'm well, my sister, if you're well.
I'm good.
Good to see you.
Give thanks, Mama.
It's right in the middle of the Nyabingi with you know. And me go beside Rasaibai, don't it? Rasaibai, I mean this, you know. I mean this. Rasaibai.
Africa is calling for there is God in that land, joy and happiness in that land. Africa for the Africans at home and abroad. I must every time I try, I bring it. I want to hold my yes, and every time I bring it. I want to hold my for the Rasta man retired to live in a Babylon. There is God with the mighty honor of Marcus Messiah Garvey. Oh, say black man, get up, stand up on your foot, and come give Rastafari the eyes. Black man, get up, stand up on your foot, and come give Rastafari the eyes. Black man, get up, stand up on your foot. Rise and shine, so black man, rise and shine. Shine your light and come give Rastafari the eyes. Black man, rise and shine and come give Rastafari the eyes. Black man, rise and give Rastafari the eyes. So don't you know Jah have it, yes, to catch all the eye and the noble don't. Oh, Jah have it, to catch all the eye and the noble. Don't you know Jah have it? Yes, to catch all of the eye and the noble. So black man, get up, stand up on your foot right now and come give Rastafari the eyes. Black man, get up, stand up on your foot and come give Rastafari the eyes. Black man, get up, stand up on your foot and come give Rastafari the eyes. Jah Rastafari. Rise and shine, black man, rise and shine. Shine your light and come give Rastafari the eyes. Black man, rise and shine and come give Rastafari the eyes. Black man, rise and shine and come give Rastafari the eyes.
Give thanks, give thanks. This is what is happening on the stage right now. This is on the big stage, you know. Remember, I'm tell you, this is on the Andaya Bingi. And listen, we're talking about, this is not no small Bingi on stage, Muta. You can say though, that is a whole heap of people here. Brethren and sisters on stage.
Yo.
Yeah, we're exiting. But remember, I'm tell you, the vibes are really irie. Just going on stage and participating in that Andaya Bingi right now. Over to your Muta.
Yes, I want to tell you, say, since you walk up there, so
Yes.
quite a few people come in still.
Yes, and I notice. I notice.
Yeah,
So,
you know, they say the sun I get hot too.
yes.
Yeah, so usually it's when the sun really get hot. And I go down, you see the people them start to flow in
Yes. Greetings,
properly.
brother. Greetings.
And we like how the style them set up. Yes, very accessible. to everyone. No in-between style. Everyone
Hold on.
access all the style them from the front. That is good. We want to tell you that this program will go on till 11 o'clock. Today.
What that?
What?
No, sorry, Muta. I'm talking in the microphone. This is a lady talking.
Okay. The producer say Fraser must read the ad them by himself.
Okay.
The producer said that? All right, so...
Yes?
Oh, you told Muta to read. Okay. Yes, sir, you have the honor, please. Of course, our coverage this morning here in the courtyard of IRFM, Marcus Garvey celebration, brought to you courtesy of Taz Records. Join Taz Records in celebration of the Jamaica 62 compilation album featuring a tribute to Miss Louise Bennett Coverley by Nicky Bolt and Dean Fraser.
Irish spring water. You've tasted the best, the rest. Now taste the best. Jamaica's finest natural alkaline spring water.
Lifespan spring water, naturally alkaline.
Money College, your opportunity for success.
And West Rock Music, West Rock, the best rock, perfectly imperfect.
Okay.
And at this juncture, we take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment.
You're going for the break?
Yes.
All right, come down here, dance.
Out here?
Say that again?
Hearing us loud and clear from where you are,
Loud
right?
and clear.
Yeah,
loud
yeah,
and clear.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'm having a different level of enjoyment from you all sitting there.
Yes.
How you are, doctor?
Yeah, it's a Naya-Bingy situation. Show me and I tell my sister how you do.
Big up my sister, I love you so till I can't tell you. And I just want to come here today and I want burn Bobby wrong for all the wickedness that happening in the world today. Especially children them. I tell you, see people get killed, rape, murder. I can't take it no more.
I see a little one talking to me here. What you saying? What you saying? Say it, no man. What I'm saying to me? Say it.
I want a picture with you.
Oh, you want to take a picture with me? All right. So, me go try back to you while me take a picture?
All right, take a picture.
Yes.
Yes, so Muta and Dr. Taylor, I know we're belabor the point this morning, but, what consensus do we come to as a finality to say, well, I spoke about it, Dr. Taylor, off mic, that if in Thailand, for example, 51% of the ownership of any foreign investor, they can't own more than 51%, right? Here in Jamaica, an investor, Muta, can own just about everything.
All right, what do you want to know? We understand how we are going, so now.
Yes.
There's a whole heap of answer that we search for.
Yeah.
That is in that book named The Philosophy and Opinions of Marcus Garvey. We still don't have the top half of it yet. Now, I want to tell the ones them that the only living son of Marcus Garvey, him just put the book, The Philosophy and Opinions, together and make it more concise. Him going to launch it tomorrow, but I think he will be down here today, according to plans. The way him do it is to make it more accessible to people who don't like thick book.
Yes.
Them love light book. I say most ones now them have a short span in not only listening but also reading.
Concentration.
And it's very good to know that him doing that. Because how him do it not go fright nobody. If he say, why do all of a big book here? Like all Shamara now, she can't read it now. Because it's a thick book. Some people afraid of thick book. It's like the Bible now, the Bible thick. That's why people don't read half the Bible, because it's too thick. Too much things in there. But Marcus Garvey now, son, Julius Garvey, him put the book in a way where whole heap of ones can read it now.
So would it have lost some of the original?
I would hope not, given that him is the son of the great one. I wouldn't think him would have did. What I would have liked to see is the Philosophy and Opinions, book 2. which most one don't even know say that exists. There's a book too, The Philosophy and Opinions of Marcus Garvey.
Right.
Exists. But we could deal with the book one first. Because a whole heap of one still don't understand how important it is for us to have the Philosophy and Opinions, to read it. And I was talking to, in the morning, I was talking that, given that Marcus Garvey's son concise the book now, I think the government, through the library service, should buy a couple thousand of them and put in the library, even though our people now go to the library again. But we know why them now go to the library. You understand? Because of the new God there, when him iPhone. See, everybody have iPhone, so nobody read nothing. Them tick and tack it.
And as Dr. Taylor, as Muta mentioned about spreading the book through libraries across the island, I heard Stephen Golden, president of the UNIA, said about 2 days ago, I think it was yesterday, about if you're going to, and he had been advocating about getting the message of Garvey into our literature, that if you're going to do that, you first have to teach the teachers, because they can't impart the knowledge of which they don't know themselves.
Well, that was all the while our argument, that the teachers need to be taught so that them can teach the children them.
Indeed.
And right now, most of the teachers them don't know nothing about Garvey more than him come from St. Anne, not Ochi. Him come from St. Anne. And also that they have an organization named UNIA. And most of them though, if you ask producer like Al Shamara now, she don't know what UNIA mean. You understand? And if you ask most one inside here, them go don't even know what UNIA mean. So we have to move from that level now where we start to seriously go into the book. We seriously have to go into the book there. Because it make me who I am today. Even though some people might say that you know nothing. But me know something. You understand? So when I was reading Marcus Garvey, it allowed me to expand my understanding of self. It made me expand my understanding of, but wait, self-reliance is the greatest science. I don't have to work at a telephone company. Well, I work at a telephone company at $25 a week I used to get.
That is JTC.
Eh?
Jamaica Telephone Company.
Yeah, cable and wireless.
Do I tell Muta?
Yes.
Because me, if me not give the listeners right here, so I like a thing for say.
Yes.
Me not trouble.
Yeah, all right. We have on the ground with you.
Me the right here, so Muta, yes, me.
Yes.
But listen, yeah, me have a lot of people on the ground with me. Just quickly.
All right, quickly.
Yes, greetings, my sister.
Greetings to each and every one. I'm daughter Cheryl, otherwise called Mama Earth. I feel so great to be here and honor on this day. So I just gonna bless up each and every one. I'm all the way from St. Elizabeth. Thank you.
All right. Anybody from St. Elizabeth you want to say hi to?
Yes, I wanna big up my beautiful kids, Jashiba, Rashim, Tanana, Aisha, Amanda, and my son Iraq. Give thanks.
All right, thank you so much, my sister. Let me just go to this. Greetings, my brother. How you doing?
Greetings, my sister. And how are you?
I'm well. If you two are well.
We always, yeah.
Anybody you want to greet?
Well, I would say greetings to my daughter Stephanie and my 6 grandchildren, and my brethren Dan down there in South Lamar, and my brethren Bibo, who do the CD at the Nigel Roundabout. Greetings to all my friends also listening to IRA FM now.
Thank you so much, my brother. Good to see you. Greetings, my brother. How you doing?
Blessed love, sis. Blessed love.
All right, come up some more for me. Yes, let me see if I can hear you better right here, sir.
Yeah, blessed love, sister. It's always good to be here to celebrate with Marcus Garvey. Earth Strong, you know. So we just love everyone, and everyone just love.
Which parish you from?
Duncan's, you know.
Duncan's, Trelawney.
Yeah.
Anybody you want to say hello to?
Yeah, man, everyone I don't can, man. I just love. Everyone love her and I love everyone. So just give thanks. Yeah?
All right, give thanks, my brother. Give thanks. How you doing, my brother? Good to see you as usual.
Yeah, no, the great Kenneth Kush Kunta Kente King Peking Legacy from Kepenepe. Here one the one named Bogard. Who are the greater and the lesser? Dance of dance. In the art of war, in the ghetto badness. Naya Bengi and Bobo Shanti up and burning. In a one love, in the order of righteousness. Now me say, oh, make the first in the history of Jamaica politics. Regeneration live face this government wish badness and your own.
No, hold on, because we did not hear the poem before you said the poem, and I'm going to ask them to ensure that the poem can play straight by ear live. You don't know. So we come forward again to you. You know, easy, you know, you pull off one for me right there. So greetings, my brother. How you do?
Not bad. Carbo, good morning again. Yes, we just want to big up the Sligoville family. This is Mutabaruka Titus talking. And we just want to big up you, Carbo, and Mutabaruka for the work we want to do. Over the many, many years, we just want Jamaica people to adapt to what you are saying and put it in action more right now. Because now, more than ever, we need to take control of the sources.
Give thanks. Anybody you want to greet?
Yeah, I just want to big up the Sligoville family.
All right, give thanks, my brother. Greetings, greetings. How you do?
Big up Wolverhampton people them. This is not a beach. I say big up Kabu and Mutabaruka. Leonardo Will. Big up Leonardo Will and Walter Rodney. According to Marcus Garvey, it take one man to make a difference. Him and Indira Gandhi, Steve Biko, Walter Sisulu, Nelson Mandela. Bless up IRFM.
Give thanks, my brother. Greetings, my brother. How you do?
Yeah, give thanks.
Where you coming from?
Mobile.
Right, anybody want to pick up?
Yeah, well, big up IRFM, you know. For this gathering, you know. I saw I am like to see Ethiopian and African, you know. Gather up, you know. In our one black circle. So we give thanks for the peace and the love and the joy. And big up Marcus Garvey, you know. You don't know, say, are the greatest Pan-Africanists, you know, in the whole world, you know. Yeah, man, powerful.
Give thanks, my brother. Greetings, greetings.
Greetings, yes, man. Give thanks and praise to the world. Rasta. I just say one verse about Marcus Garvey. Respect Marcus Garvey. Respect Marcus Garvey. If you don't want to go back in a slavery, respect Marcus Garvey. If you don't want to go back under the whip, your roots and culture you must keep. Respect Marcus Garvey. Respect Marcus Garvey. Marcus never teach you about the blue eye Christ. Marcus never teach you for two bone dice. Marcus teach you for different rights and teach black man to start unite. Respect Marcus Garvey. Respect Marcus Garvey. Garvey never teach you like a politician. Never give you no gun to kill your brother man. Never join on with Ku Klux Klan. Not like them, you're a politician. Respect Marcus Garvey. Respect Marcus Garvey. Respect Marcus Garvey. One love.
One love, one love. Greetings, my brother.
Good morning. This is Tony from Waterworks, Westmoreland. Greetings to all my neighbor, Queenie, all the taximan them run from Witton to Sablama. Greetings from Braxton.
Give thanks.
Yeah, greetings. This is Ruler from Westmoreland, White House, Westmoreland, Petersville. Yeah, man, I big up all of my family in Petersville. Big up Jutta, big up Artens and his wife, and big up Marcus Garvey, Holy Emmanuel I Selassie, Ja, Rastafari, big up Kabu, Mutabaruka, enough love.
Give thanks, my brother. We're trying to, yes.
I want to give thanks to the daughter like there, you know. I want to name Marshall and I want to sit here for years and they are Taurus and they are Taurus.
Give thanks, man. Anybody you want to big up?
I want to big up the whole Hanover and tell Hanover to forward up here so in the Marcus Garvey, Iowa, you know?
Yes, Hanover. Forward, yes, man. Forward, eh?
You know, so I feel like I want to rob you.
What make you want to rob me?
One book.
Which book?
You see it.
You see it? I can't give me Hosea. The one little, a good thing me not carry. Me not carry this morning. No, sir. You can't get none. All right. What I'm going to do, keep listening, and then if I find out which part it there, I'm going to say it. I Nation there? All right. Greetings.
Yeah, greetings, Kabu, greetings. Listen every morning for running Africa, man. Like your style.
Give thanks. Where you coming from?
Hanover.
All right, so where's the fault? Anybody want to big up in Hanover?
Yeah, man. Big up, Toto.
All right, Toto, you hear that? Hey, Charles, we talk already, you know.
One big up, man. Manchester, one big up. Big up Timothy Scarlett and the entire Power Services crew. Man, boy, you there, me there.
Why?
Manchester, big up.
All the Clarendon people there, me Hanover people.
So break up, come forward. All right, so we kind of lose.
Big up my own children.
All right, so no, we're not here so good. Okay, yeah, go on.
Yeah, this is Shami Nigel saying big up to my own children, big up to all the children in the world, and I love children everywhere. And I'm going to say a poem now for the children.
No, man, you'll say a poem later, Chama.
Later, I'm say a poem and people.
Yeah, man, you're up on the stage, don't it?
So love to all the people.
Hey, Cabo.
Yes, Muta. Yes, Muta.
We have a little girl here, so with me. How much your old is? How old
What
is?
is?
No, it's a microphone. How old is?
I am 5.
All right. The unique about a little girl, I think about a little girl. She born blind. And she there, so your mother, your grandmother, where your mother there? All right. From your barn, you can't see?
Huh?
From your barn, you can't see?
No.
What them say happen why you can't see?
They say?
What them say happen to you why you can't see?
Because, me see, glimpse.
You see what?
Glimpse.
Yeah. So that's what the doctor say? Come up, person. Come up. Sit down in that chair. Okay. All right, you have to sit down there.
Good morning, Jamaica.
Where's the doctor say?
The doctor up in up at Children's Hospital said from our eye back to our brain it don't connect. But I carried to other doctors. I carried last week to a doctor, and the doctor said one of the eye having nerves, and the next one look like she having glaucoma or some one of them. I carried to Mobe, and Mobe said they don't see no glaucoma, they don't see no cataract, nothing at all. Yes, and she say light, and she hears the voice, and she play the bongo drum.
Oh, yeah?
She love music. Yes, she play her uncle bongo drum, and she play music. And she love music. She sing a lot of music, and she love all the Irie FM personality and the radio.
You want to sing something for you? You want to sing something for you?
Yeah.
Sing something for you.
All things bright and beautiful, all creatures great and small, all things bright and wonderful, the Lord God made them on. The glowing in the wind, the pleasant summer sun, the ripens in the garden, God made them everyone. All things bright and beautiful, all creatures great and small, all things bright and wonderful, the Lord God made them on.
Now, I want to tell you something. From me a picnic, I listen to that song here. I never hear the second verse yet. She come teach me the second verse. It's like the national anthem. People have said the national anthem and they not say the second verse. Me never know say the song is so long. I tell you. You gonna play the drum? Yeah. You gonna play? I say the drum. I see him give a drum. Go on, sit down, sit down. You want to stand up and play it? All right, go on. Play me here. You gonna play.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All things
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Sweet.
For true, Muta. Muta, I am here with the Assistant Dean of Humanities, Monique College, and he just asked me how me do. I'm tell him all things bright and beautiful.
All right, yeah.
Mr. McCullough, step forward. Coming out. We have a problem with the microphone inside.
All right.
For Monique, we were saying
Thank you for introducing me to her, Grandmother.
We were saying
Thank
earlier
you for introducing me to her.
that Monique...
I said thank you for introducing me to her.
Muta, your mic is on. We were saying earlier that the Monique College has always been a faithful sponsor and supporter of the tribute or annual tribute to Olimu Marcus Messiah Garvey. But not only that, we have a partnership literally with the Monique College. Don't it, Mr. McCullough, the Assistant Dean of Humanities?
Definitely, Kabul. I must say good morning to Jamaica. Good morning to the entire world, all the listeners of IRA FM. Indeed, the Monique College has been a partner with IRA FM. And when it comes on to our culture, when it comes on to understand our roots, being that radio station and the fact that we are in the parish of St. Anne, your neighbor, we try our very best as possible to continue that partnership to help with the development of Jamaicans through many different programs that we offer and indeed with the IRFM intact.
So tell us about these programs that you offer that for those our listeners who are not here and those who are here can come to the Monique booth to access.
Okay. As you would have known, that the Monique College is an institution that is over 60 years old. And we have been established from 1956. Originally, we were a teacher education institution. And so from time to time, you'll hear persons talking about the Monique College or the Monique Teachers College. But since 1995, we would have divested the programs and we'd have joined up with the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica. And so we are what we call a multidisciplinary institution. And so we go Teachers College and we go, the community colleges.
Yeah, I forgot to let my microphone, but because else you're going to interview me, so let me hold the microphone. But let me ask you a little bit. Don't you hold up on my mic. So listen up. Teachers College, because help us to understand how that works. Because yes, originally a Teachers College, but now multidisciplinary. Where is it? Where do we access the teacher education? Is it separately from the rest of it?
Well, we have 3 faculties. So we have the Faculty of Education where teacher education falls within. And within the Teachers Colleges part, we have what we call a primary education. We offer early childhood education and we offer business secondary education. So that's where the Teachers Colleges aspect is. It's a 4-year program. And for the community colleges, we have an array of programs. So you will find that the Faculty of Social Sciences and the Faculty of Natural and Applied Science deals with that aspect. So we offer programs in business studies, hospitality and tourism management, management information system, associate in computer engineering. We have an associate in climate smart agricultural processing, associate in criminal justice, associate in environmental studies, associate in psychology, social work, and of course we have our bachelor's programs. And there are many programs that are franchised from other institutions also covered.
So what I'm hearing you clearly saying is that the Monique College is operating very close to a university. You have university status yet?
Not yet, but we are getting very close. We have been working towards institutional accreditation and we are basically in the final aspect of that. So in the next 2 or 3 years, don't be surprised that you're here in the Monique University, because that's what we are aiming towards, because we recognize where we are located in Jamaica. And so we want to cater for the interland. We want to have persons being able not to go into Kingston and other places, but to have quality education right here in St. Anne at the Monique College.
And as it is now, you're offering, I'm having a problem with my microphone, but you're offering courses to persons who have just left school, who probably want to catch up on them A-levels, degree courses, and graduate courses, it appears.
Definitely. Even if you had completed your bachelor's degree at, say, the University of the West Indies in your core content areas, and you want to go into teaching, We offer the diploma, the postgraduate diploma that makes you into a teacher.
May I come up? You know, so may I go up a money though. I'm going to the money college because you said to Shane? Shane, I'm not hearing you. But yes, because you see, a lot of us who have our many degrees in one whole heap or something realize that the teacher's degree is one of the best degrees. Where's Shane?
I was just agreeing with him with that point because right now as it is, Pat is actually doing that degree. She has her degree in mass communication, but as a teacher, she's now doing that.
At the Money College?
Yes.
You see though, because that's his wife, that's Pat Clark. You what?
I taught Pat. Pat is also a student of mine. She did a course last year. We were looking at the pedagogical, ways in teaching. And so looking at and understanding how a child learns and looking at all the strategies and methodologies that needs to be, as a part of that to ensure that learning takes place. So Pat is one of my students.
I think this is brilliant, and it is a way for a lot of people to continue their profession, even for those who have moved out of their main profession to assist with teaching here in Jamaica. All right, so what are their fees, obviously? How do you matriculate?
I didn't get that.
How do you matriculate?
Well, as you know, it's 5 CXC subjects inclusive of English and math. And once you have that, you come in, you apply. We are ready to assist you. We have a very courteous and cordial staff. And so once you get to the Money College, I can assure you that you're not going to leave without us finding a program to get you involved in. And we are not only in the Money community, but we have stretched our institution into 2 other areas. So we are also in Galena. There's a Galena campus, and there's also a Linstead campus, because we want to get out there. Because we still follow the principles of Garvey. We want to reach all the persons who need to be educated.
We love it. So the Money College, a multidisciplinary institution, always a sponsor here of the tribute to Garvey. So I just spoke with Mr. Howard McCullough, Assistant Dean of Humanities, one of the family members of the Africa Forum, don't it?
Definitely.
And of the Cutting Edge.
Definitely.
There you go. And the Stepping Razor.
And Muta has always been at the Money College too. He has been there on many occasions, lecturing.
Enough talk, yeah.
Doing a lot of talking, definitely.
But stop asking for coming. I don't know where I do. Why I stop asking for coming.
No, Muta, you're going to be there for February. I can tell you that. A special Black History Month presentation this year. And we are also looking at offering sponsors and scholarships for students. So early Muta, next year you will hear about the scholarship that we have for students, a new student who is going to be entering the Money College, and that's going to be the Marcus Garvey Scholarship.
Wow, so you heard it here, The Marcus Garvey Scholarship is going to be given by the Money College. You can tell us a little bit more about it quick?
Of course. Having spoken to our principal and many of the players and what we call friends of the Money College, we recognize that as an institution with such a profound leader and founder of the UNIA, and we know the history of the philosophies of Marcus Garvey, we now believe that it's time for us to offer a scholarship where a child of St. Anne going into the first year, having interviewed and do all of the possible things, will get that scholarship to study at the Money College.
All right, it sounds good, it sounds good. We're going to a break, but before we go to the break, let me say hello to my sister who just driving. Everywhere me I buck you up, so.
And it was such a pleasure listening to you coming down from Kingston. Morning, everyone. Give thanks. Great Marcus Garvey Day. Yesterday, a wonderful thing happened in Kingston. That the council chamber at the Kingston.
I know, I saw you upon the thing. But say it out, me cut you. Say it again.
Right. The council chamber at the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation was renamed in honor of Marcus Garvey. It is now the Marcus Garvey Council Chamber. And as one of the speakers said, I want to take up whole heap of responsibility for the things that Garvey did talk inside of this room. The spirit of walk now and say, pick it up. But congratulations to IRI FM for maintaining these celebrations for how many years?
34 and counting.
That's a whole generation.
I mean that.
I mean a Blackwood mix in our car. Muta.
Hey, watch your man.
Muta, hold on the AC up here know, that's why I'm not let her go. They can't cool.
No, we want to say greetings to the greatest storyteller. It's not lies she tell, you know, it's stories.
Story, yes.
Yeah, not lies, stories she tell.
From the heads of the ancestors.
I don't want to say greetings to the liar, that's what I know. I want to say greetings to the greatest storyteller I know.
Give thanks.
Why you know easy with story, boy, I tell you.
Give thanks. And outside is just absolutely so beautiful, so well organized, and everyone is so orderly because that is our heritage.
And you're talking about outside, right? Yes or no? I mean, I should know because you've been coming here for 34 years. Neto, pass the microphone, give Neto, you know, because Neto, they're right beside it. But Neto, give me back the microphone here.
Greetings. Yeah, man. No, man. Yeah.
Blessed Lord.
Yeah, give thanks. I mean, I drive.
Everybody must just run, come.
You hear that door? Just run, come. It's because if you don't come too low, the courtyard might not be able to hold you. We really love what's happening here at in the courtyard of Irie FM right now. It looks good. Yes, we have a break.
We have a break? Yeah?
I think so, but where are you?
All right, I'm near Mama Fire, but we go to the break and then we come back.
I'm going to call him. Are you still hot, Shane?
Yes, he ran.
Yes.
Mr. Big A. Mr. Big A, I have to turn it over to you, sir. Shane, you're going to other people's station?
Yes, I have made the transition to Radio Jamaica this time, and it is a wonderful experience, and I'm enjoying myself there.
You should have said something. Shane, you could have dealt with it a little better still, you know. You could have said it a little bit differently. But now you're at Radio Jamaica. We hear you. Sounding really good. You're TV too, don't it?
Yes, I do reports on Television Jamaica from time to time as well, so I straddle both entities. We're part of the Radio Jamaica group, and it's important for us to flex our muscles and show what we have.
So how should we keep coming on market Radio Jamaica? You know it's not right. It is not right. I wish I would. But you, I know when I last saw, when we had a serious discussion last time, you were immersed in studying law. How'd that go?
Well, I've completed that study at this point in time, but my love for media has compelled me to retain my roots, and so I am in media, and I'll be retaining media for quite some time, but on the side, I'll be doing some other things as well, because I also did IT, so I'm dabbling in a number of other things while I'm in media.
Well, I just say you got a very good foundation here at Irie FM. Big up who you feel big up at Irie. Go ahead.
I want to say thanks to everybody who participated and ensured that my growth did not stop, and I am where I'm at because of the foundation that I got.
We love Hal Shaneberg,
All right. Kabu?
Yes, I'm with Hal Shaneberg, don't it? From Radio Jamaica.
Yeah, look at
and that. Which station you come from again?
Me?
Mm.
Oh, I came from KLS.
You see what I said? This is not right.
but I'm at IRFM.
Sometimes.
Lord of mercy.
Sometimes.
Look at
at 3 different places me hear him voice pan.
Where else, Muta?
Make him tell you.
Where
at
else?
3 different places me hear him voice pan.
My vice, they're all over the world. That is so.
No, I don't know the world me I talk about. A radio station.
But I gotta come back
Kabu,
to you. Yes,
we must. I notice, as I say, Al Shane,
come here, son,
pastoring and of course,
I'm speaking in English.
Bigging up his new home, but I must say how proud we are at Irie FM that we have trained many persons.
That's what I was telling him.
We are like a university. We have trained many persons.
But you never take the
How many of them in Al Shane's camp?
How many people from Irie in the RJ newsroom?
I'm not certain at this point in time.
You can't count. That's the thing. You're taking the 5th.
5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th.
Because you do know, Nick, that the RJR newsroom is made up of RFM employees that we train.
Yeah, man, that's it. We are like the university.
Yeah, so good morning, RJR.
And whenever I'm watching TVJ News and I hear Al Shane, I'm like, yeah, him a do good. We're proud of him.
Yeah, we train him good.
We just want to see him face now, because I'm not ugly.
No, he's not. No, this is not. It's not.
And also, I am also doing the roving report on Radio Jamaica 94 FM, having taken over from Norma Brown Bell. So I can be heard on the traffic report between 6:30 and 9 a.m. on the Big 94.
Do you know why you had to say that here? Tell me why you had to say that here.
Because I'm promoting brand.
Because this is the #1 radio station.
All right. No, you know, let me ask him something. Are you going to report on this Marcus Garvey function?
At this point in time, I'm operating a different capacity.
Oh, it's a capacity thing.
It's a capacity thing, yes.
Are you here on legal grounds?
You want to take the 5th?
6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th.
Look here, one thing you know about IRA FM, right, is that we are always open to talking about any other radio or television station because we remain the leading radio station in the region, if not in the entire world. And so you come from Aja, we're good, you know. We hope that you'll report on this event.
We don't want him to think he's our only friend here, and Presky and the whole crew.
The newsroom and everybody. Everybody.
Yeah, man, our friend, them, man.
Right. Anyways, good to see you, Halshay.
Thank you so very much for it. And I hope that you have a wonderful day.
But you know something, Halshay, usually when you used to work at IRA, you used to be in the newsroom for these events. You never come out.
No, because I'm always at work. But
this is the first Garvey.
This is absolutely the first one I'm actually able to enjoy.
Enjoy yourself, my friend, my brother. We love you.
Get some pudding and blue jars and all of these things.
Dukuno made out of potato because this one I know Dukuno.
No. Dukuno made out of banana where I come from, you know. And you were defending cornmeal.
Cornmeal or potato?
Dukuno wrap with banana, Josh.
No, brethren. We create a banana make Dukuno where me come from. And the bother we did this morning because we had that debate already. We had the voting already on here.
But you lost the vote.
And banana win.
You lost the vote though. Banana never win.
Banana win, man. And this side of the island, it's cornmeal. And my side of the island is banana.
Can't win with Dukuno, Rasta.
Brethren, a Kingston you come from, you don't know about banana, man.
Me don't know about Dukuno.
You eat cornmeal, Dukuno, no, my country we eat banana.
Can you stop a minute, Nick, and let Muta tell us about Dukuno made out of potato and cornmeal? And stop it about banana?
No, cornmeal are the main thing we usually make Dukuno, man.
The best tasting Dukuno made from banana.
I never say don't make from banana, but you make it sound like a banana.
It don't make from banana at all.
Dukuno is mainly cornmeal. I don't know where you get that argument from about banana.
Anybody who said Dukuno made out of banana, raise your hand.
Where you come from, man?
Nobody.
You come from
anybody? Dukuno made out of cornmeal, raise your hand. See there? Dukuno made out of potato, raise your hand.
I bias this.
Dukuno made out of banana, raise your hand. You're alone.
Look on the stage. Every bingy and up in here.
That's because they're chanting.
Yes, Kabu. So we have...
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Yes.
Dwight, you can't come in a Dukuno argument now. Where you come from?
No, but...
And when you come to Irish, you Dukuno, you know.
No. Hold on, man. You know I think them blue jars?
Listen me, I hear you hear about that. I hear you hear about that.
Rebecca Fire, Nicholas with me right now here on IRFM. You're live, you know. So, as Mama Fire daughter, you can tell him a little bit about blue jars and tell him something about it. Yeah, can you sell it, right?
Yeah, man. Greetings, blessing. Some Aki here. Kalalu here.
She's not Dukuno.
No, hold on. I'm thinking about blue jars.
The blue jars. Oh, you tell me what the blue jars make.
And no, that how it make. Why them call it so?
Why them call it so?
A banana leaf, man.
I don't know why they call it.
Banana leaf? What is smart man, man?
Banana leaf, what change the color, make it look.
It's a banana leaf, yes.
Banana leaf or plant leaf.
Why them call it jaws, blue jaws? I know
because we tie man, then we dry and the blue.
Wait, no, man. I know say banana leaf when you beat away there.
Muta.
Blue.
Oh, I have a lady who can tell us Muta.
Hold a sec. Sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. Listen up.
Yes.
Listen up.
Top draw dollars. Pick 2, pick 3, pick 4, and pick and cash pot. Mid-morning draws up next.
Coming up in about a minute. So we'll hear from Mama Fire.
Why you saying that? Come give me, Cabo. I'm not tell you say me a dream about saying that thing. I'll be in my bed.
My apologies, sir. We have a minute, Dwight.
A minute. Muta and Cabo are all asking, why did they get the name Blue Draws? Can you sell it?
That's from tradition. My parents always call it Dukuno,
otherwise blue jaws. I don't know the reason why, but that is what I know.
All right, that's the reason. Kabu, take it over.
I like why it called so. I don't pan it still. Why it named blue jaws?
It's because of how you wrap it. It's because you wrap it like the
Look
old
at
time.
how I take no Ochi definition of it.
Muta, accept Mary definition, Mary.
No, I take no Ochi definition.
Kabu, when you come back from Cashpot, we're going to have the Portland definition from Mama Fire.
Let's go right. Shane, take it away. All right, so we're not totally on, we're not exactly
No, it's a brown man in the
butt. Mama Fire to the white them call it blue jaws.
No, she Shane with the head ball and all of these things.
Oh, where it says a brown man in there, but it's not Shane.
It's Lollipop this time.
Lollipop, don't make them take that. Lollipop are going to come in and say hello, don't worry, yeah?
Lollipop no brown, Rasta. What that about?
When last you see Lollipop?
It's a tall bleach man, that.
Right now, Cartel, have you asked Lollipop question?
Yeah, that be I say. Anyway, make work with fire now. We fire there.
Time on Area FM is 10:29. Yes. Right.
You know why it named blue jaws?
All right.
I was standing by for the cash part.
Yeah, we're throwing it just
while we debate that when we send James Westmoreland and Trelawney people because I can't lose this battle, you know.
If you notice, they just raised
So why they not putting up their hand for the banana?
They put them hand for cornmeal.
They don't know about no cornmeal. I lie them at tell. They just want to be a supporter of Kabu.
You know, so you have a problem. How about Muta?
For hot picked and cash pot draws.
All right, Muta.
We are on the word of draws still.
Yes, but before we continue, Muta,
I am going to leave you and make you continue your program because the producer say I have to do something else. But tell me what you ask about the draws.
All right, Muta, you hearing me loud and clear?
Yes, go
ahead. All right. So we're heading over to cricket for a little while. The Sporting Choice IRFM now brings you a live report from the SDC National T20 Cricket Semi-Final happening at Ultimate Cricket Oval in Discovery Bay, St. Anne. Now over to Wade Brown, our reporter on location. Wade?
Thank you, Dwight. Good morning and welcome here. And for our first report on our coverage of the semi-finals of the SDC National T20 Community Cricket Competition, and it's one of two major events happening today on the North Coast, and the other being of course over there on the grounds of IRF and the Marcus Garvey tribute and celebrations. And we are at the lovely Ultimate Oval here in Discovery Bay, and we are encouraging those living in the surrounding areas to come down and enjoy the cricket, you know. And after everything is done, head to IRFM. And now back to matters. I also have two former national champions in White House from Westmoreland and the Junction Ballards Valley from St. Elizabeth. And we are now into the first match on the day, and this is between Fairfield and White House. And what I can say is that Fairfield, they won the toss and elected to bowl, which came as no surprise because what I saw was that both captains, they saw the condition of the pitch and wanted to have a goal. And right now, Fairfield might be regretting that decision because White House, they got off to a blazing start and they got to 48 without loss after 4 overs. Now, they are now 65 for 2, and this is in over number 7. So good going for White House. Fairfield might be regretting that. And of course, semi-final 2 is going to be coming up at 2 o'clock, and that game is going to be between Junction Ballards Valley and the Lynx United. Now, taking a quick break from matters on the field, I'm now being joined by Mr. Mandel McCoskey, the PR manager of the SDC. Good morning, Mandel.
Good morning, Wade, and good morning to your listeners, especially those making their way to the Ultimate Oval in Discovery Bay.
Great, you are no stranger to IRFM, and the PR manager, you are used to questions. So question for you, sir. What are some of the positive impacts of, the SDC, the competition has been having for communities in the area?
Well, in the area and island-wide, I would say that the competition has been working to inform or create an awareness around the SDC and what we do. Sports is one aspect of what we do. We also execute several other programs like the community incentive and grant program, the community research development program, the local economic development support programs, and we have some LEIs here today. We use sports also to engage communities to create awareness around national issues, right?
Yes.
And see how best we can address them. It also helps with a number of community projects. So community projects come through this competition. 15% of all prize money is mandated to go towards a community project, and this is done island-wide. So all parish winners, the national winners, will be implementing community projects in their respective spaces, and that also brings not just the players, but also other stakeholders within the communities coming together to ensure that the community helps itself to grow and develop.
Great, and that ties in with what I think Marcus Garvey, wanted for us as a people to uplift ourselves, But what can persons coming to this match expect to see today?
Today, as usual, exciting cricket, family-friendly atmosphere. So all the families out there, come on out. We have a number of local economic initiatives here today. These are some small grassroots businesses that the SDC has been holding their hands to getting them established, and we've created a village for them to showcase and sell their products here today. We have a number of sponsors on location. We have the Ray Nephew that will be promoting their white overproof rum, as well as they will be providing incentives for those patrons who happen to catch a 6 today. So if you catch a 6, that's $6,000 in your pocket. You're going home.
Nice.
We have courts ready cash here on location. You can, if you need access to funding, they'll provide that, as well as they have a domino competition running alongside the cricket competition. That's $10,000. If you drop a 6, that's $10,000 here today.
Okay, nice.
We have also have Courts Ready Cash, not Courts Ready, Lasco Financial Services, who's promoting their Lasco Gold Visa Card, Heart, NSTA Trust on location. If you are interested in expanding your skill area, come on down, sign up, and learn more about what Heart has to offer.
Great, Mandel. I'm going to have to cut you, unfortunately, because I'm out of time. But, folks, a good match is developing right here. Fairfield facing White House, and he's now hit him, and he is caught. So that is the third wicket down. And Fairfield, the defending champions, they are fighting back after being under some tremendous pressure early on. So 3 wickets down, and we are in over number 8. So my score, we are now 64 for 3. So an interesting match is taking place here, folks. So come on down, and afterwards, head to IRFM for the Marcus Garvey celebrations. So until my next report, I'm going to be sending you back over to the studio at IRFM.
That was a live report from the SDC National T20 Cricket Semi-Final happening at Ultimate Cricket Oval, Discovery Bay in St. Anne. We say welcome back to the courtyard at IRFM. Kabu, are you there?
Yes, but away we get the last wicket.
No.
We get it? I don't know which side was supposed to be.
I don't know which side get it, but I know that side get out on a wicket.
It's which side get the wicket?
I wasn't listening intently, but I know that the semi-final is happening there at the moment.
So who we supporting?
I think we're neutral, as a radio station. we just know that when we go play football, we always win. You know that? You know that, right?
I know. But somebody can't hear the wicket there, man. The last wicket, that's on away.
But earlier on, we said that we were trying to find out the origin of the blue draws.
Yes.
We have Muta right beside Mama Fire, and of course Papa Fire. We call him Papa Blaze. Mama Fire, how you do?
So we're going to walk on with the camera, or you're going to come down here?
You can walk on with the camera, please.
No, come now. We can't carry the camera, so come this way.
All right, let me see if Mama can walk with me. Mama, you can walk with me? Because Mama was here, she said, Kabu, from the very first Marcus Garvey celebration.
Yes, true.
Yes, Kabu knew that. Kabu called me from the very first time.
Yes.
I'm going to walk with Muta.
Greetings, Mama Fire. Mama Fire, can I make it round here, sir?
Muta hungry and talk about food. Papa, take care of Muta. Let me go here with the man.
All right.
Yeah, Kabu want to turn the mic for just a second. So Papa Fire, go and take care of you.
So Muta want the history of white name blue draws. And Muta don't want it from nobody from St. Mary. So we are getting from Mama Fire, who's from Portland.
You done with me?
They might come ask about blue draws. Don't answer them.
No, but remember, sir, we just want to know the origin. Use that in the Muta.
I know the origin. We are talking about why them call it blue draws.
Why them call it blue draws, Mama? Me no know. Yes, some of you go on, all right.
And you say, Muta stay though, because me know why, no, but you don't want to hear nothing from me. So
No.
go on, Mama Fire, you talk.
You circle me back, because me have to go talk some talk, but me I deal with Muta, you know.
Yes.
All right, not a problem. Kabu, before you take it away, I have a gentleman here, Mr. Chambers.
Yes.
What's your first name again?
Theo Chambers.
And your lovely wife with you?
Sharon Chambers.
You said earlier on that you have been to most, if not all, of the Marcus Garvey celebrations, and you enjoy being here. Why?
100%, because as you heard, for 34 years, they've been promoting Marcus Garvey event, and it's the only event in Jamaica. My vision is to see one day take technology and create the first private-owned Marcus Garvey University in Jamaica, where we can teach people a weekly seminar, workshop for education, because Marcus Garvey teaching and philosophy is one of the most powerful foundation anyone can have. If you're going into business, if in relationship, in understanding government, Marcus Garvey is it. And that's my take. Let us create the private Marcus Garvey University in Jamaica. Let us have a weekly Zoom meeting about Marcus Garvey, and let's educate the entire world, the greatest man ever lived, Marcus Garvey.
And of course, your wife would share that sentiment as well, Sharon?
Yes, I would share that sentiment. We never miss. And no, we must be here. It calls us to celebrate, as Theo said, he's a Garveyite, to celebrate the life of a legend who will never die. He's our saint, Mwalimu, our teacher. And the writings I have in my possession right now, the lessons for African people. And it has so many basic lessons, but so many inspirational and motivational lessons to uplift the race, that everyone should have a copy of that. It's a pocketbook. I got mine signed by Dr. Julius Garvey. So you know that will always be in my library. Give thanks.
Tomorrow there'll also be a launch of another book by Dr. Julius Garvey.
Yes, the launch of the philosophies, which would be a smaller version. Maybe you were saying, or Kabu was saying this morning, it should be in every library. Absolutely, in Jamaica. It should be, of course, in the National Library.
So you hail what we do here at IRFM to celebrate the great man.
Of course we hail what you do. You are an institution in celebrating.
And because Marcus Garvey is worshipped all over the world, I think next year's celebration should be an international Marcus Garvey celebration, where we start to market and invite people from all over the world, from Africa, from Europe, everywhere, who love Marcus Garvey, to come here and celebrate the 35th anniversary of Marcus Garvey. Should be an international invitation. We need to start now the marketing and promotion overseas to invite people, to let it be known by the local government that we will make it work, that Marcus Garvey will be respected in Jamaica by making sure it become known, just like Reggae Sunfest. You know, government invest, they must invest, because this is no longer a local event. It should be an international event, where this is the headquarters of Marcus Garvey, and everybody who loves Marcus Garvey should fly in to Jamaica to enjoy this beautiful thing that we're doing here at IRFM.
Thanks so much again.
All right, do I have to go?
Take it away?
Yes, I do, because Dr. Taylor has to go. You know, he's speaking tonight. Hi, Sharon, Oshun. Hi, Theo. Dr. Taylor, you are going to be leaving us shortly, so I just want to wrap up with you, because you are actually going to be speaking later on, addressing the theme in particular. What can we expect from you? I hate to ask that question, but I'm going to ask you today. What are we expecting from you later?
Yes, so
yes, go ahead, Devil.
Yes, so later we want to dissect this colonial architecture and talk about how this colonial architecture is a new form of colonialism that is rearing in Jamaica right now, and what is it that we the people need to do as we honor the philosophy and opinions of Marcus Garvey, and to let you know that this path this country is taking is not in alignment with the philosophy and opinions of Marcus Garvey. And so we need a new form of activism. We need to reignite activism for self-confidence, right, and to control the resources of the land in order to change the trajectory of Jamaica.
All right, so I just had one of our audience members come up to me and say, so many people have been talking to him about the conversation this morning, but wanting more definition on colonialism and neocolonialism and settler colonialism, because sometimes we use these terms and we take it for granted that everybody understands. But I know you're going to go into detail with that more later on, but just for a minute, when you say to dismantle the colonial structures, when we talk about colonialism, what we're talking about?
So we're talking about a system of oppression, a system of political oppression, a system of economic oppression, social oppression that prevents the Jamaican people and prevent a people from realizing their true potential. So by controlling the economy of the country, by controlling the economics, the political decisions in the country, they force us into a vice where they control every movement. So we see in plantation tourism, in plantation colonialism, where sugar cane plantation were what was the thing of the day, and all the wealth repatriated the country, went into another land to empower. We see the same thing happening today, where the resourcing of the country is leaving the land, going into other places. And so those oppressive systems that control us is here today. So that is the kind of colonialism that we're talking about. They control us through our laws, all the decisions of
and these are laws that are coming from as far back as slavery. And this is the point to understand, is that there are some laws that came out of slavery and the enslavement of African people that are still on the books here in Jamaica. I know you have to go, so I don't want to keep you too long, but I'm going to shift gear a little bit, because you're a scientist and you know a lot about vaccines.
Another is coming, Kabu.
That's what I want to ask him about, you see. And I'm taking him by surprise. You want to sit up a little? You want water?
Yes. When Kabu go down the vaccine pathway, that's pure trouble.
Right. So we were right about COVID vaccines, eh?
Don't worry. Listen, the COVID vaccine helped.
You're really going to do that here today?
Yeah, we're going to do it here today because, science and technology, as Marcus Garvey says, a nation have to build on science and technology.
Yeah.
We have to start building our research and development in Jamaica. So we understand different responses, of medicine in different populations. And that's one of the things that we need to start understand also.
So for our population, it never helped. So but I don't want you to spend too much time defending something that you cannot defend, because we don't have enough time for that. So I want to look a little bit now at this new thing that they have thrown at us now, which put on your scientific hat and tell us what you think about what you're hearing, because I know you've been on the island, so you're probably not in the lab and in that space to kind of hear what the discussions are. But what are we looking at? Mpox, monkeypox, COVID, HIV, all of it just seem to be rolled into one. This is meant for confusion, isn't it?
Well, I mean, the scientific leadership of the country, yes, needs to, unpack much of this, and we're seeing the ministry trying to do so.
And failing?
Yes, and, again, it's how we communicate to our people. Mpox is real. I mean, the virus is real. The virus will travel across, the planet just as how COVID-19 did. And so we need to be informed.
But this used to be monkeypox, right?
It used to be monkeypox.
Why is it now Mpox?
Well, I mean, you see, what I think that the scientific community and, politicians, if you will, public health officials, know most of the time that, when you label something with a particular name, it really blocks the true understanding. And so they're trying to reshape names so people can have a different, outlook at what
so
is it that we're
this
facing.
has nothing to do with the gain of function research in Atlanta in 2022. with the monkeypox vaccine that the Daily Mail reported on, and it's hard to quote the Daily Mail here, but extensively, and said at the time that this was dangerous, that they used the monkeypox to make it into a more dangerous strain of the monkeypox. People had warned them against it, but they still did that. My thinking, Devon, and we'll have another conversation about it, but my thinking is that one of the reasons why they have moved away from monkeypox to mpox now might very well be related to that gain of function research in Atlanta in 2022. The information is out there. Anybody can Google it. It was a dangerous thing that they did. Their job and their plan was to make monkeypox more dangerous. And one of the reasons that they gave for that was so that they can develop vaccines. So this is what I want to ask you as a scientist who develop vaccines yourself. What is the thinking behind that?
Well, I would say, and of course, I'm here on my own credit.
Of course.
Jabems.
All the time.
Right? So I cannot comment for, the organization I work for.
Right.
But what I know and work that we have been involved with, we do not practice gain of function research to push, medicines or ideas out there for profit making. And so we are a very transparent organization. And I myself, as a research scientist, is very transparent in what I do. So we really take on, real life problem that, impacting our nation. So vaccine research is not something that, we would do in order to make more money.
But knowing what you know, Dr. Taylor, knowing what you know, and I suppose you'll go and look again at exactly what was done in 2022 with the monkeypox vaccine, which they actually made public. This was not done in secret. Wouldn't there be cause for concern, a minute of pause to say, wait, what do we have here? What is it that we're asking our people to take? Now they're telling us if you're traveling to Africa, make sure that you're vaccinated against mpox, not monkeypox. It's two different things.
Yeah, so, Kabu, the conspiracies that are out there.
It's not a conspiracy, Devon.
Right.
Why is it that every time we question something, you scientists call it a conspiracy? It's not a conspiracy.
No,
it's deep thinking. It's critical thinking.
No, we are aware that, like the military-industrial complex will, from time to time, use gain-of-function research, which is making something more, virulent than it really is, for warfare. That is something that has been done across the planet.
Exactly my point.
And, but what I will say is that scientists like myself are not engaged in those practices.
But what would you be interested in right now, knowing that this dangerous practice happened in 2022? They announced that they were doing it, they did it, and now 2 years later, them change the name of it, call it mpox, and telling us to be vaccinated. And look who they are telling to be vaccinated. We the people of Africa.
Yes. So, you see, until we control our own R&D, until we control our own research, that we do that for our people, we will be in these kinds of positions. And that's what I can say to that. Because if you look like in Jamaica right now and in Africa, we're not really investing in research and development. We're not developing our science sector. So we're always at the mercy of accepting medicines from other nations. And so our scientists would need to be now empowered with the resources so we can do the research to benefit our own people.
And that takes us back to Molimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey, who said science. We must invest in science. But they're telling us that we are a service industry. We must serve the white man. We must serve it because tourist is not black. God forbid, tourist is not black in the whole paradigm of our Jamaica Sea tourism. And so they're telling us we're a service industry. Whereas Molimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey told us science and mathematics is what we as African people are to invest in. And I hear you saying it as a student and as a child of Garvey, that as a scientist yourself, this is still critical for us as a people.
It is critical. And Jamaica is blessed with a lot of smart scientists. Jamaica is blessed also with, all the plants. We have a huge biodiversity in Jamaica that we could tap into, all our medicinal herbs, the nutraceutical industry. There's a lot that we can build out as a nation to address, science and technology and our medicine, and we need to do it. But what we really need, we need leaders who are committed to R&D in our country, that they can tap into the indigenous medicine of the country, and we can make good medicine from that. So Marcus Garvey is right. We will, if we do not shift to become an industrialized society that use science, to use technology to advance our people, we're going to remain a slave race. And so it is up on us also to advocate for this kind of education in our country, for these kind of research and development in our country, to push our leaders that is the direction we want to go in and not a service economy.
Devon, I'm going to, as you know, I will be talking to you a lot about this over time, just to tap into your expertise when you go back to the United States. But I think one of the things that we really need to be looking into is that research in Atlanta in 2022. I'm telling you once again, it is all over. You can find it. Just Google that research on not just research, but what they did with the monkeypox vaccine in Atlanta in 2022. It's out there. It was always dangerous. This is what they said would happen. It has happened. Also, we know that a side effect of the COVID vaccine is shingles. And we know a side effect of a COVID vaccine look like monkeypox. So we're not going to be fool around here about nothing. We understand, though, that they're also telling us that it is sexually transmitted, that in the same way they told us about HIV, and they still haven't isolated a virus for the HIV. Now we see what the monkeypox, the mpox looks like. And at the same time, I think we have to issue a warning to say, as a people, we were the ones who were most affected by this thing called HIV, and we are going to be the ones most affected by this thing called mpox, because whether it is air or virus, is weed coming for kill. So how do we protect ourselves from this? These are some of the conversations that we must have in the name of Mwalimu Marcus Mosiah Garvey.
We must have this conversation, but this conversation that we're having must be had in the context of us building the institutions, building these institutions in our country so we can address this critical issue. To truly understanding the foundation of a disease, to truly understand how a virus is transmitted, how our body responds to it, and to harness those responses in creating the medicines, we must build these institutions.
Into creating the medicines.
Into creating these things. So until we are serious about research, until we are serious about development, and we are funding the universities across the nation, and we're also collaborating and sharing knowledge really with our African brothers and sisters, then we are always going to be resorting to other people's knowledge and other people's understanding as to how these things are impacting us. And that is the foundation that we need to move into: research and development. Move away from a service industry and move into something that is long-lasting.
Thank you so much, Dr. Devon Taylor. We'll hear much more from you as time goes on. I know today you're coming back to speak in a little while, so we'll give you a minute to go and come back. So for those who are going to be here in the Great House later on, which is going to be in how many minutes' time, Nick? When we're heading to the Great House?
Just about 1 o'clock.
Okay, so
when we leave here, we go to the stage for Muta with black music. And that is going to be in just about 5 minutes or so, because we're wrapping now. Yes. Yeah. All right. Still haven't settled the Dokuno argument, but
I mean that argument is not going to settle today, no. Huh? I went to Mama Fire.
Yes.
And Mama Fire said her parents either, so she don't know why it got the name Blue Drop.
One of the things I don't understand is that.
All right, so we're asking Kabu now. We won't let it go any further, Kabu.
Because I am the person who wrote the book called Making Kenke from Memory.
Right.
And you know what is Kenke?
Yes.
It's blue draws.
Yes.
So I would have done the research and development, R&D.
So we do it from memory.
Right. So
memory brought from Africa.
So my understanding is, from my research, is that it's called blue draws. One, and you said it before, the color that the banana leaf turns, which is blue, but it is also wrapped like how you wrap underwear.
Yeah.
Right, from them days. So that's why I call it, because you wrap the thing in that. Right, so that's basically where it come from. Nobody no answer that, but that's where it come from. And you pull the string. Yes. After, yes.
And then you wrap it like a panty.
Yes. Like a drawers, like a nappy. Yes.
Remember the African used to wear them panty. This
Not just African, but that is how everybody, all the
what
Romans
we did
and all
wear?
of them.
What the men wear? Panty we did wear too?
No, hold on, no. It's a Roman, it's all the Romans, and everybody used to do that toga business. It's like the toga business. Right.
Right, so when you want to take it off and just draw the string.
Exactly. So that's blue drawers. Right.
All right, what I want to ask you, miss, what is your blue drawers made from? Banana, cornmeal, what again are here? Potato. What is your blue drawers made from?
Cornmeal. But sometimes I put a little sweet potato in it because sometimes the corn.
All right, we're not hearing so well.
Potato that it's mild.
Are you
so
hearing her?
Not that hard, of course.
All right, she said cornmeal with sweet potato.
Just a little.
You see, me not have nothing to say to you.
Listen,
It's not that thing me not have to say to you.
Marcus Garvey celebration next year will be coming from St. James.
We're going to baptize him. You know, the
Sam Sharp's creative.
We're going to baptize him. We're baptize him.
You know which river? Which river?
Rowing river.
That's if you're still on the river.
Yeah.
There's no guarantee.
She might not have the river to baptize me. We might have to go down a Rio Never beach.
That's true. David will the beach for wait till we come.
All right. I know Muta getting ready for us on stage.
All right, but let's just say thanks to our sponsors.
Yes, Taj Records joined Taj Records in celebration of the Jamaica 62 compilation album featuring a tribute to Miss Louise Bennett.
Hold on, Muta, hold on.
By Nicky Bolt and Dean Fraser.
Of course, Irish Spring Water. You have tasted the rest. Now taste the best. Jamaica's finest, naturally alkaline spring water.
Lifespan spring water, naturally alkaline.
Money College, your opportunity for success.
And West Rock Music, West Rock, the best rock, perfectly imperfect.
Muta now give you a chance, no Muta run away. No, we can't even say thanks to Africa-Kabu.
No, man, I'm going to say thanks to the team, man.
Yeah, man.
Muta, give me a little minute to say thanks to the team.
Yes, thanks to the team.
So it's a big team as usual, and the team will continue working too. But a reading glasses me aware to our managing director, Debbie Dewar. Of course, Nicholas Evans is right here. Clover James, our program director. My name is dear too, so let me just pass it over. Muta, Jody and Dawkins, Shamara Preston, Vivian Stewart, Simone Brown, Keys. You want to take it away, Dwight, because you can read better than me.
All right. As well as Tawanda Johnson, yours truly, Roger Aspal to come up later, Shanice William, Trizan Wilson, Edwin Martin, DJ Kaz, DJ Lollipop, DJ Collision, Peter Broadbent, Shane Clark, Nicholas Francis, Wilbert Wisdom, that is Crack, Emmerich Johnson, Ryder Louise, Gregory White, Giovanni White, Randy Anderson, Joe Mignott, Errol Murdoch, the Area from Accounts Department, Kelisa White, Mark Hudson, Garfield Sinclair, and Samari Campbell, as well as Brianna White and Digi Chris.
And so, as you were saying, Nick, what's coming up next is that Muta is going to be playing black music. Then at 1 o'clock, we move into the Great House. And then after that, to the big stage.
Of course, the big stage show. Big stage show with several big acts. The likes of Teflon, the likes of Shamar, help with the stage show. You know? We know we have Irene and several other big acts on the stage show.
And
we did mention Teflon.
Watch Muta play him song.
Loyalty, it's a
Sativa, the black one.
Yes.
All right, so thank you so much, and to all those who are gathered here right now, and to the many who are coming in later, to our cameraman who has been working really hard all morning and will continue to work throughout the day.
Right till midnight.
Right till midnight. Who has done such, you want to see my one back, everybody with the fourth camera. All right, but thank you so much. Thank you so much. One God, one aim, one destiny. Aluta continua. Aluta continua. Aluta continua. A vittoria is certa. The struggle continues, but victory is certain.